Hello, chat. How are we doing? Happy Dangerous Dragons Day. Oh, good sip of coffee. Good sip of coffee. It's a good sign. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for coming and joining us on this special second episode of Dangerous Dragons. I'm just a little giddy kid right now. Thank you everyone so much for all the support from last session, this session, everything in between. I really appreciate you guys. Just in case anyone's confused why alerts are off for this, so the focus is just on the game and us playing. Nothing is required. I'm just happy you guys are here hanging with me. I'm real excited to be doing this. Real quick, just because I wanted to get out in front of it. Keep in mind, we're all just playing characters. Like, these characters aren't us, and we are role playing. Also, we will make mistakes, and we're still learning and still shaking off rust and nerves and stuff like that. So please be kind and treat my cast with respect. You guys are all like pretty much fantastic. This is just aimed at like a few select folks. So please be kind. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go ahead and unmute and get our guests in here, and we're gonna get to it.
He's lunatic.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Why, hello.
Ah, crap! I should be in the roll 20, shouldn't I?
You're good. we're just hanging. We're just hanging.
Phew.
How's everyone doing?
Fantastic.
Doing good. How you doing, Dan?
I am so excited and happy.
Ooh.
I got coffee. I got friends. I got D&D.
Yes.
What more could I
Yes.
want?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe a little snail.
Ooh, a little snail would be nice.
Tiny little snail. Tells you secrets.
Let's not get greedy now.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Okay, all right. You're right. You're right. So does anyone have anything before we get into it? I got a little recap for us and everything, and we'll get into the game. But does anyone have anything beforehand?
Nah.
I don't think
No.
so.
Cool.
I think
All
we're
right.
good.
I gave Chad a little talk too
Oh.
beforehand, just to make sure everyone's being nice.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's being nice. Thank you everyone for all the gifts. It was very appreciated. Okay. I just see chats flying by. I really appreciate it. Thank you everyone. Let's switch on over to our little scene here. Oh, look at that. Scene.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh, hey, oh. And look, there's a slight glow when I talk.
Oh
now.
my god. That
Yay.
is subtle.
It's real slight.
technology.
It's real subtle.
Oh, God.
Innovation of our time.
Bum.
I made it brighter, and it looked it was kind of distracting.
That's
so I was
fair.
like subtle little
good
glow.
impulse.
Yeah. What did I needed to start music for us. That was what I needed to do. I'm prepared for all of this.
Mhm.
Very prepared.
It's episode 2, so
Riddles.
you can just do whatever. The stakes are low.
Yeah, just do whatever. Nothing
We're
matters.
just hanging out now.
We're just hanging out. All right, how's this volume?
Oh, I
That's
like
nice.
it.
Very nice.
Heck yeah.
It's good. Good. Okay. I'm excited because last session I didn't get to prepare music stuff, so I've got a few little nuggets in here for fun. But is everyone ready? Is everyone
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Very.
Yeah.
Am I loud or Dan Floyd?
Am I too loud? Should I be quieter?
We'll see what. Jones is a bit loud. Got it. Back it off like 3 decibels. That's probably good. Check, check. How is this, chat? Am I a normal volume now?
Mic check.
Hello.
Make check. 1 2 1 2. That's good. Good. Awesome. Okay. Final sip of coffee. Final sip of coffee. Yeah.
Gotta get that coffee.
Gotta get it. Gotta get it. It's the only way to start a stream.
Mhm.
Okay, so last time we joined our group of adventurers, we arrived in the city of Philgrove, a once stronghold fort built in the north, slowly converted into a bustling, dense city. The party came to the aid of the townsfolk when a manticore was let loose from a protected cart. They swiftly defeated the beast and joined forces at the behest of Gavel, the owner of the Brass Squid Inn, to help out with a few local job postings in town. Selecting a rather easy mark and helping out Miriam Gray, an elderly halfling woman, with ensuring the safety in a temple of the Night Mother that was once constructed by her ancestors to the north of Philgrove. They set out that night, cleared the ruined church of a incompetent necromancer, and began their travel back to Philgrove. So, as you've all started your walk back to Philgrove, you have a few hours before arriving in the town. The rain has let up at this point and leads to a cool breeze blowing down from the north. Is there anything you would wish to do before arriving in town, or would you like to skip ahead?
I'm gonna continue glaring at Morinthal from the side.
I think Hobson's going to speak up a little bit, just sort of looking in the direction generally of like of Coil and Phaley and Morinthal, saying, "I got the sense that some of you knew more than the rest of us in there about what was going on. Is everything okay? Should I be worried about something?"
Bailey kind of shoots a glance over but doesn't say anything and just kind of gets a little closer to Coil and keeps walking.
It's all resolved now.
All right. All right.
Perhaps, but Gilnek suspects unresolved tension.
I still don't know why we had to kill him. We could have just brought him back into town. Morinthal.
Although we do not understand Necromancer's power, could perhaps kill us with snap of fingers.
Yeah, but he didn't. And
This is also true.
Because I killed him.
It's dishonorable to have killed him like that.
I'll tell you.
Do you know
what's
it's
being
dishonorable? Do you want to know it's dishonorable?
Yes, please.
Phaley takes out the pendant that she had taken from him and kind of dangles it in front of his face, as if he's to know what it is.
Shiny.
Do you know what this is? Do you even know what this means?
No.
What we did wasn't dishonorable.
Give me a history check.
Oh,
Really?
gladly.
Oh my god!
I rolled a 17 plus 4 is 21.
Nice.
Okay,
Wait,
um,
what? I might know what that is.
Maybe in just reading through books, looking for like something to occupy your time, you've come across this symbol of a like a handprint slowly dragged down, and you know this symbol to be representative of one of the false gods of Orlan, the Black Hand.
Oh, I do remember reading a picture book about the false gods of Orlan. Oh my! Wait. So he was bad.
Yes, he was bad.
Did you say a picture book?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sometimes there's too many words, and if there's like a drawing, then you can look at that for a while.
Not to worry, Gelnek understands. Common words difficult.
This is
Even
why
more
you're double
difficult
leader.
in weird scribbles.
You get me, double leader.
Mm-hmm.
So I've not dealt with I've never encountered a necromancer before, and I've not got a lot of in-person experience. Henceforth, if we encounter a necromancer, is the plan just to kill on sight, or I don't know. I want to know what I'm supposed to do.
That's a good plan.
Okay.
Ooh,
I mean-
Gelnek proposes different proposal. If killed, then lose information on potentially where other friends may be.
Mm-hmm.
We can torture them
Hmm.
ahead of time.
Gelnek like torture.
Hey.
I think, you know what? I think we're starting to grow closer together, Gelnik.
Hmm.
I
think
didn't
you're
sign
speaking
up
my
for
language now.
torture. I signed up to help my neighbor lady, and that's it.
We
Your
can give
neighbor
you a
lady-
picture book
Doesn't like these people.
while we're torturing.
Oh, I did have a picture book about torture. Let me go home and go get that when we get back to town.
I have a picture book about torture.
Yeah, I never
wonder if
read
it's
it
a
that
pop-up
much.
book or not.
You like pull down on the tab, and it's like, here's the skinning of the. Sorry.
Oh,
Skin
God.
goes on.
I'm
skin goes
sorry.
off.
Continue.
You slide the little tab back and forth. Had a privileged upbringing, this one. Okay, well, I understand now why we had to kill him, but I still
Good.
feel bad.
Don't.
You'll get over it.
I don't want to get over it.
I'm just curious, and you don't have to, like, nobody has to say anything if they don't want to, but I clearly some of the people here have experience with necromancers, and I feel like that might help me understand why we're killing just a magic type on sight.
Listen, it's fairly simple. We were tasked with going to a temple of the Night Mother and clearing it out. Within
Right.
the temple is a necromancer, who is
What-
kind of the antithesis of everything the Night Mother stands for. Ergo, he was defiling the temple. Ergo, he forfeited his right to live.
Wait, where does air go? I'm lost.
Is there a dictionary pop picture book?
No, that one's all words. I didn't read it.
Coil is just quietly laughing in the back.
I'm just gonna put my hands on Trilby's shoulders and just go, bad man, bad. Do bad things. Bad
Oh,
people die.
Your hands are heavy.
Faylee like pulls back the pendant from Trilby's face and kind of shows it around to everyone. So none of you know what this is. Have any of you had any experience with this?
Rugs.
You can all give me history checks if you are aware of the organization.
Let's see.
You just need a 15 or higher.
17 here. I
will
definitely
not
wouldn't.
roll, 'cause that is none of Gelnek's concern.
Yeah, Hobson definitely would have zero first-hand experience, but might have read something.
Yeah, it would probably be like the equivalent of like, you know, knowing about like the what's like the boogeyman, you know, kind of thing, but like an actual organization of people
Gotcha.
instead of just
Okay.
it's these creepy, mysterious people who work in the dark dealing with corpses, and that's enough for you to kind of figure out where they come from.
So he was one of
Hey.
those. What are they called?
Faylee almost seems to like relax almost. Like she's still very, very upset, but it almost seems like she's a little more comfortable with everyone around her instead of being fearful of everyone at the time. It's a thing we don't want to mess with.
Right. How, out of curiosity, then follow up. How organized are they? Have we messed with them by killing one of them?
That's a good question.
That's a really good question.
I mean, we could not think about
Give me
it
an
if it feels
insight check.
better.
Actually, anyone can give me an insight check.
7. Jesus!
Shirley.
Nat 20.
Wow.
I'm on a roll.
Oh, 5. Oh no.
15.
Coil rolled a 16.
15 here. Yeah.
Okay, so Coil, Trilby, Gelnek, and Hobson. You get the impression if this guy was a little more competent, he probably would have been an actual like situation to deal with. And the fact he was very remote, you don't feel it's likely. Unless he was in fact lying and there were multiple people there, which there was no trace of. So you have a feeling you're probably clear as long as you don't mention it.
I think we're probably good, but let's keep going back to Philgrove.
Hmm.
I doubt anyone will miss him for quite a while.
I certainly won't.
Wonder if he had friends. Anyway, let's go.
And as you ponder that thought, you continue your journey into Philgrove. You can see the city approaching just a few minutes away, and as you walk through the eastern gate, you hear a sound. Roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
You hear a quick little bell jingling as the door to the Green Raven's base of operations swings open. You can see a familiar human with short salt and pepper hair step out. You recall this to be Hestio, the one who helped you fight the Manticore. And he walks up to the group of you and he goes,
Thank the Nine. I thought the lot of you had already left town. I don't know if I actually introduced myself to y'all. Name's Hestio, with the Green Ravens. We fought the beast together. I think that's pretty known. And just seeing as you guys aided us in that little scrap yesterday, we're hoping maybe striking some sort of agreement with y'all. It's probably obvious we don't get a lot of visitors in town, and this is kind of a good chance for us to get some outside help. The Crown's Guard's busy with protecting people. We're busy with taking beast marks, and there's not a lot of help to go around that's not already accounted for, I guess you could say. I don't want to take too much of your time right now, because I mean y'all look like maybe you could use a drink or something, but if I could bend your ear for a little moment, you just step on into the office at any time. There should be someone here at all hours, and just say Hestio sent you, and we should be able to fill you in. It's about the missing folks in town.
How many missing folks?
Well, I think we're up to 9 at this point, and it's been about 2 months now that people have gone missing.
Missing town poses problems.
That's bad, Hestio.
It's real. Like, granted, people go missing. It's dangerous here in the north. We're a little bit away from the Merchant Pass, so more beasts and stuff lurk around. But I feel like 9 disappearances, and some of them were competent people. Like, one of them was a member of the Green Ravens. One was a member of the Crown's Guard. So it's something to be aware of, and we just figure maybe we could contract you in some way. You guys seem to be a competent bunch. Maybe
We have to help, gang. People need us.
It sounds like a good amount of steady work, right? And Hobson looks around the group right, I'm saying the words correctly. Yes, this is what this is how it works, right? Steady work.
Gelnick agrees, which is exactly why Gelnick suggested it. Good on Gelnick. Gelnick very smart.
Good job, Gelnick.
Coil looks to Faylee to see how she's feeling.
Faylee doesn't look very comfortable with the idea of staying around in town, but she also seems a lot more relaxed around the party. So she just nods at Coil, doesn't say anything, just nods.
So he turns to the group and
It does seem troubling.
Good. An in agreement tribe is strong tribe. We will visit you in office, Hestio.
Yeah, we'll swing by later.
Okay, yeah. Anytime you want. We'll be here. Just give a knock, and he gives you guys a little bow and a wave, and he walks back in. And the day is yours.
We should probably
I want to head back to Miriam.
Quest, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm off to Miriam.
Yeah, I'll come too.
Gelnick will support.
Sure.
I should probably
may as
swing by the
well.
market and get some flour for her too.
Aww.
She always asks for that. No, I can do it later.
No,
Do you want to get
do it
flour,
now.
Barry?
All right, let me go get some flour.
It's on the way. You may
It's
as
on the
well.
way.
It's on the way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyone need anything from the market?
Gelnek is unfamiliar with what is available in this trade post.
Oh, they got all kinds of stuff. They got like meat and some kind of vegetables that they're like carrots but taste worse. You'll love it. And off we go.
Off you go.
Off we go.
You guys head through the marketplace. It doesn't take you a long time, Trilby, to find some baked goods and some supplies for it. It's like 1 silver for like a hefty bag of flour.
1 silver. -1 silver.
-1. And you're broke. Does anyone else want to grab anything? You do notice that like while you're looking through the marketplace, a lot of the produce out here looks like very impressive, like very fresh, very like almost oversized, just to the point of like a lot of care probably went into this arrangement, or just actually competent farmers.
Oh, is there anything that like food I could get for the little rat mouse friend that I still have?
Oh yeah, the rat.
Yeah, you know what? The rats stayed with you. You can easily find, since you're at like a baker right now, you could probably find like a small loaf of bread or like side crumbs kind of thing.
I'd like to get some bread
and
carry around for it.
They just give you like a little baggie of like scraps, that you know, like they just give it to you because they can't sell it.
You got a rat bag.
Because Trilby
like the
mentioned
bits.
Meat, that gives me an idea. Are there anyone selling hunting supplies?
Well, there's a whole bunch of shops around. There's like a general goods store. There's a blacksmith. There's
Okay.
a pawn shop. There's you name it. There some of the booths are like pretty tiny. Like just imagine you're at like a fair and there's just like a tent set out for something, because it's so crowded. But some of the blacksmith obviously has a building, the pawn shop has a building, general goods, stuff like that.
We don't need to role play it out for the tedium, to get rid of the tedium, unless, I don't know, something happens, I guess. But I would like to browse for anyone that is selling like hunting traps, like, I don't know, little wires or like bear trap style things and bait, if possible, because Gelnek does not plan to stick around in this town and must continue his pilgrimage at some point, and he will need to find food on the way.
Okay. You find actually at the general store, there's just like a human man working there. He's kind of tired, not really paying attention. He's like, "Hey, aisle 3 here. We got some traps and stuff like that." So you go and there's nothing super fancy. They have like a few small rabbit traps, a few bear traps, and then just like also rope and twine and stuff like that.
Okay. How much for just like a set that I can of just rabbit traps? I guess I don't need a bear trap or anything.
Rabbit trap, 5
5 silver. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll get the rabbit trap. That's reusable, right?
Yeah. As long as it's not like a really big rabbit, like you should be good.
Like a jackalope.
Yeah. He goes, "Oh, thank you very much. And have a good day."
Hobson doesn't expect much, but he does kind of like casually glance around. Is there anything that could help him sleep or keep him asleep?
There's a nice bedroll. It's slightly better than the one you have.
I could give you a bedtime drumming.
I'll hold off on the bedroll, as I don't think Hobson at this point has no confidence that he'll ever get to use it.
I mean, there is like an alchemist in town as well, too. If you're looking something like that,
We may look into that later if it comes to that.
All right, so you guys do a little window shopping before you guys go and stop over at Miriam's.
Yeah.
Did anyone else want to grab anything real quick?
Nope.
All right. You head up to the upper tier of the city where the nobles district is. The familiar gated, run-down building that you were at yesterday. You give it a little knock, and Miriam slowly enters and goes, "Oh, well,
That was quick. What's the word?
Got your groceries for you, Miriam. I hand over, you know,
Oh.
it's like a paper bag with like, it's always got the baguette sticking out the top. Very stereotypical. Groceries
Oh, yeah.
setup.
It's a that, and then like you can see a little bit of lettuce,
Just
maybe,
the top
or
of a little
something.
head of lettuce. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm. Got your groceries,
Oh,
Miriam.
You're such a
Oh.
dear. Could you put it in the kitchen for
Yeah,
me?
for sure. Also, we killed a guy.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, under Gelnek's great leadership, we have removed person from sacred ground. Violently.
Oh, there was someone in the temple?
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Tell me everything.
Well, Mornthal did it, so. Why don't you tell her?
Okay. We went to the temple, as you described. Went down into the catacombs again, like you said. And there was a man squatting. And we realized that he was in fact a necromancer and was defiling the temple. So we dealt with him.
Oh, it's very good. I was a little worried just hearing someone died, but he's clearly disrespecting.
I assure you, he completely
Night Mother.
deserved it.
Yeah, I didn't want to kill him, but
I
it was
believe
probably
you.
good.
Well, before we get too ahead of ourselves,
And she scoots over and she brings out a bag, and she places it on whoever held their hand out. And she goes,
there's 252 gold pieces. I added an extra 2 because there's 6 of you, and that splits up evenly.
You're so smart, Miriam.
I took me a while, but I got it. And just out of curiosity, do any of you serve the Night Mother? I would love to maybe have you once we restore the temple down the road as a welcoming member or anything.
Nah.
If not, it's totally fine.
Nah, that stuff's not for me.
Gelnek praises the great Aether.
Oh, he's a good one.
Just this old lady going, "Oh, he's a good one."
He's a good one.
S tier pick. Yeah.
That god is trash.
C tier tops.
Anyway, if we find anyone, we'll send them your way.
Oh, well, thank you very much. And hey, if you're around in the next month or two, and if you know carpentry or anything, I'd be willing to hire you to help repair. But that's okay. I can see you all are busy.
We might swing by again.
Well, if feel free to give me a knock, whatever you need. I'm just in the middle of my stories, so I'm going to get back to it if you don't mind.
For sure.
Works.
Thank you very much for the work. We'll get out of your hair.
Top
Absolutely.
shelf
And
for the muffins?
You know it. Not too high.
No, you're very small. That's right. I didn't forget, Miriam. Small and old.
Small and old. Thank you very much, Trilby. You're a dear.
and then she gives you like a copper, like just an extra
Oh.
copper.
Whoa.
Even though she just literally gave you like 250 gold.
Yeah, but the copper's for me. I don't have to split it.
Yeah, that's just for you.
Thanks, Miriam.
And she gives your little hand a pat.
You're a good boy.
Oh, your hands feel weird.
Yeah, that's what your hands feel like when they're old.
Wow. Okay, bye, Miriam. Enjoy your stories.
Have a wonderful day.
And she closes the door and goes back to her stories.
All right.
And now you guys have a bunch of gold.
Double leader, you should do the honors of splitting up the gold.
Yes, Gelnek will open a calculator in order to 42.
Oh, you're so smart too.
Yes,
Everyone's
of
so
course.
smart.
Gelnek has done many maths.
Wow.
Maths easier than common written language.
Yeah, that's for sure. Wait, no, it's not. What?
Because Gelnek have fingers.
And then puts out both his hands.
Make easy to count. Gelnek not have strange symbols on hands. Make difficult to read.
Trilby is just completely lost in thought, staring at his hands.
I was thinking of heading back to the inn. Are you guys wanting to go back and crash? Hit up the pub
What
or
time is
something?
it?
Yeah, what time? Yeah.
So let's see, is like 6 hours from when you guys left, so it's probably like 4 p.m.-ish at this point, probably after you did the shopping.
Oh, almost my bedtime.
Almost Trilby's bedtime.
Yeah. Well, we might have enough time to swing by the Green Ravens, or we can call it and swing by tomorrow. It's not like more people are gonna go missing tonight, right?
Maybe we should talk to them.
Of course. Good
Sure.
suggestion. Good thing Gelnick thought of it. Away then.
Lead the way, double
leader
leader.
orders.
Double lead the way.
It's right over. It's down that road to the left.
Ah,
Turn like 180 degrees.
yes.
Yep.
Gelnick was merely testing. Good job, young boy.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up here. You can count on me, unless we walk outside the city walls. Again.
So you guys walk back to the entrance of town. Easy enough to find the building. It kind of stands out like a sore thumb. You get a little knock, open the door, and you can see 7 figures in there, all conversing, all differently geared, different appearances. And Hestio immediately walks over and he goes, "Oh, I wasn't expecting you so quick. You guys are here to talk about the disappearances, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, well, come on in. I'll introduce you to everyone." And he kind of clears a path. There's like little seating area, kind of like a front desk, kind of at a place. It doesn't look like it's a really heavily trafficked area. It's more of just them to kind of rest between collecting marks and stuff like that. There is a large desk though, and behind it you can see this this large female bugbear working the front desk. She has a small little pair of like circle glasses on.
Aw.
I love her already.
And she's furiously writing some notes. She gives you all a look and a nod, and then just keeps going back to work. And he goes, "Well, okay. Name's Hestio. I already introduced myself. That over there, that's Tane, the young, cocky-looking one. He was the one who was also on the wagon that you were following Gelnick when you walked into town. He's like a young, hair slicked back in a black ponytail, kind of like thin. You can see like 2 daggers at his side. Next to him, we got Uldar, and that's the dwarf. He's kind of got the Chris Farley build, and he's like doing the living in a van down by the river adjustment.
God damn it. I fucking knew it.
That's Vera over here. You can see this tiefling with like aquamarine skin. Her eyes are solid white. She has a longbow on her back, and a little owl is perched on her shoulder, and the owl's eyes are the same color as hers. That's Cece Kubari at the desk. This over here is Graster. You can see this like probably like 7'2", what looks to be a human. Like lots of body hair. He's just wearing like a loose kind of shirt. He's got like leather pants on. A huge longsword on his back. He just like gives a nod. He doesn't even like really give you guys the attention. And over here is Shauna, and that's a female half-elf carrying a morning star. You can see a tabard on her, which has the symbol of Ophina, which is like a bright shining star on her chest. And that's the lot of us right now. Normally Flint's here, but he's one of the ones that have gone missing. So if you want, I could give you a quick recap of everything we know.
Please.
Yes.
We're
Okay.
here to help.
So, all right. So over the past 2 months, all these disappearances have been happening. There's 9 people currently known missing. We don't know if there's any more. Maybe people coming into town and got swooped up or something. But the latest one, which concerned us as well, not only mentioning our friend who's missing, but the lad who came in who paid for the capture of the Manticore. He paid a pretty hefty price for that thing to be brought in alive. And seeing he's missing now.
Oh no!
He wasn't here to claim the thing. We talked with a few people. No one's seen him in the past 2 days. That combined with what your friend pointed out, and he pulls out a small lockpick, and he hands it over to the group, and goes, we caught that. Luckily, your little goblin friend here pointed that out to us, that someone was tampering with the cage. I don't know if it can help you, but that's some kind of evidence, I guess. If you want, I can give you a rundown on all 9 of the people. So get your pads of paper out. You know, if you've got some notes or anything like that.
On it.
All right.
Gelnek pulls out a sheet of paper that he usually uses for sheet music, and a little scribe thing.
Just like right at the corner, like where there's no staff.
I reach into my bag, but my hand slides past the ball of hard candy that I still have, and so now everything's all sticky again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Hobson's got paper and pen out and quill or whatever out as well, and is very prepared to take notes.
All right. So the first 3 kind of happened pretty close to each other. There was Edra, Vlorn, and Cybele. They all came in, they were an adventuring party like yourselves, but they were attacked by, I believe a troll was what we were told, outside of town. They were in pretty bad shape. So they were in the care of, the infirmary. We have like a small kind of local church infirmary place. You could probably speak with, the priests there, to get a little more information, but apparently they were taken while they were still recovering. Granted, they weren't being well guarded because that sort of thing doesn't happen. Next up, we got Bren Greyhorn. That's one of the farmer's sons. We got 2 competing farmers out to the east. There's the Greyhorns and the Moss Wings. And, yeah, Bren and his father, they were the only ones working on the Greyhorn farm, but he's gone missing for quite a while now. We got our boy Flint, half-elven. He's usually competent. He's part of us, so something took him down. He knows how to handle himself around a beast, so something spooked him or jumped him or got something unexpected. Next, we got Joyce Elm. She's the daughter of the alchemist in town. Her mother's name's Gemma. I believe the alchemist's shop is called the Serpent's Flower. You should be able to find that in town. Hang on, I scrolled through my notes too fast. Oh boy. I sure did, Hetty. Next up is Ursus Cinderjaw. He's the member of the Crown's Guard that's gone missing. Last we saw him, I think he was out on patrol, and then he never came back for morning. Thomas Redbear, that's the fella who commissioned the capture of the Manticore beast that we handled the other day. He's I think he's involved with those Burning Spear folks, the kind of like, you know, raving people you'll see from time to time talking about that, like Flame Tyrant, whatever. That's kind of your only lead. We don't really have much affiliation with them for obvious reasons. And last was Ivil Banil. She was a female gnome. She was a traveling merchant. Apparently she was supposed to meet in town last week. She was spotted leaving Moorfield, last we got word of, and she never made it to town. So, could be something else happened to her, but with all the disappearances, we put out a poster for her as well. And those are the 9.
Doesn't really seem like there's anything these people would have much in common.
Exactly.
Any similarities in the way they disappeared, or like the time of day or the place?
Well, most of them had to be taken during the night. Like the 3 people in the infirmary, I can't see them, sneaking out or getting taken in the middle of the day. We know Ursus, the Crown's Guard member, was taken during his night shift. Flint, he was missing in the middle of the day, so I'm not sure when he got taken. But maybe some of the other people who know better can help you more.
That's a lot of people. How come I didn't know about all these people going missing? This is terrible.
The Hobson's still like furiously scribbling notes, and says like, so you said the Edra, Vord, and Cybele were the first 3. How long ago was that again? How long has this been happening?
About 2 months, I think, was the latest one. The 3 folks who came into town, they came in just a little over 2 months ago, and they were recovering when they got missing.
2 months.
Oh yeah, I started to write down the first name, and then How do you spell it, Edra?
Not to worry.
It's
Gilnek is master scribe and has taken account everything.
And you see
What?
Gelnek waving around what looks like a middle school's scribbling drawings with like flames and like in crayon. No
the
words,
cool S's there.
purely pictures.
An illustrated guide to our quest. Gelnek, you're a genius.
Which is to signify for the players out of game that I have written down everything and put them in the Discord chat.
Oh.
Which you can somehow glean from interpretation of Gelnek's drawings.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, also, if you have any questions, we're happy to help with as much as we can. We really only have information on Flint. But I mean, he was in the middle of a hunt, so he kind of just never came back. So he could be missing, or he could be food for something. But I think it's a little unlikely.
Where was he hunting?
I believe he was hunting out to the east. Was the last thing. There's a bit of a wasp nuisance in one of the bit of the mountain range there, and we've been trying to deal with that the past few weeks.
Coil nods.
So what have you guys been trying to find everyone?
Well, I mean, when a lot of the people went missing initially, what little of the Crown's Guard could be kind of pulled away from general security of the town, looked into it, but most have been without traces. The only one we did find a scrap was with Ursus, the Crown's Guard member, out to the east. I think they found remnants of like an attack.
Oh,
But they couldn't find him anywhere. None of his equipment or anything like that, but there was clearly a struggle.
to the east. Didn't we come from
Yeah.
the east?
I believe that's where I saw you, yeah.
Did anyone see anything out there?
Yes, that necromancer man.
No, but other than the guy we killed, there was Did anyone see like a scrap? Like,
I don't
or,
know,
like,
did we?
Sure, he was not anywhere near the road.
Oh.
Oh, if you're talking about you guys leaving the other day, Ursus has been missing for almost 2 weeks now.
Oh. Yeah, we didn't see
However-
anything.
There is one similarity in that half-elf confident man hunted also in east.
Which guy?
Flint.
Oh yeah,
Flint went east, and so did this guard that went to go patrol. He also went east.
Ursus. Hmm.
Both are capable and might leave evidence of a scrap if we want to look.
Perhaps overpowered by numbers. Easy
Well, you-
ambush when alone.
Well, you're good at numbers, Gelnek.
Thank you.
Well, maybe that's the best
But
place
yeah,
to
if-
start.
if-
We can start out there,
Yeah.
or we can go talk to the priest who helped the people recover at the church. So those are probably our best places to start, eh, gang?
Agreed.
One final question. When was the last
Of
person
course.
taken?
The last one was Thomas, the person who put out this commission. He 2 days maybe gone missing.
Should we not start with the most recent one?
I mean, yeah, you can. I don't particularly know how to get a hold of the anyone in the Burning Spears. If you go up to the middle of town and you see anyone spouting, about the Flame Tyrant and whatever it is they keep saying, I guess you can inquire with them. But I don't know how helpful they're going to be. Your best bet's probably the priest, the alchemist, stopping in with the Crown's Guard, or I guess figuring out who maybe put in that reference for the disappearance for the merchant.
Well,
Any options?
Double leader.
We have that lock as well, don't we?
The lockpick, yeah.
It's true.
Just looks like a lockpick.
Yeah, it was pretty nice looking lockpick. Definitely didn't look used that much, so I hand it over to you guys in case it helps in any way.
Does it look used all that much?
It looks like if it wasn't for the lock you saw getting picked, it would probably be brand new.
Mmm.
Well then, double leader, what are we doing?
Out of game. I'm afraid of taking initiative because I don't know what you guys want to do. Because I don't want to do something that you guys. If you guys have any ideas, I'm open to them. My idea, though we don't have to do it, was to find a merchant in town to try and cross-reference this lockpick to see if it is, I don't know, something that anyone sells, and maybe the design looks similar. The alternative, if we don't want to do that, my suggestion is either tonight or tomorrow in-game to go to the east. Maybe try and find clues about the struggle. Those are my two leads.
It does seem like
I'll
maybe
say-
we could, if there's any leads we
Personally,
can
yeah.
chase without leaving town first, getting that information while we're right here, and then we could run out and decide which one outside the town we want to go chase down.
Yeah, personally, I think we should go with the most recent one because there may be more evidence there.
Okay.
Rather than leave
I like that
town
idea.
and potentially lose evidence.
Yelnik has fantastic idea.
Oh,
This lockpick, new, yes, must be purchased recently.
Your point.
Strange Boy knows place of purchase, at least general area. Perhaps look in stores, find if
Who,
anyone
me?
sell, and then find person who purchase.
We could try. I just usually make stuff. I don't even really know a lot about buying stuff, but I can find a place.
Lead way, Strange Boy.
Oh, all right, double leader. You can
We
count
will-
on me.
We will return, Hestio, and help you and other Hestios.
Well, thank you very much. I'm the only Hestio, but I appreciate it. Well, at least there could be more. I just never met another Hestio.
Also, are you gonna pay us at all for this, Hestio? I want to help, but also I got.
Speaking of which,
I think
that's the thing I wanted to talk to you about. We can offer a multitude of things. We can obviously offer coin. We can offer discounts at shops. We could offer favor with the Duke if you guys are looking for anything maybe above our pay grade. You guys name it. We can just settle on coin if you want, because you getting a member of us back is already a pretty hefty commission on our part. So we're kind of just gathering coin with what we got right now.
It sounds good, Hestio.
If you guys have a number or something, we can work with
Yeah,
that.
we'll get back to you.
Yes. After we solve mystery, Gilnek will discuss terms of payment. Preferably
that sounds great.
something that will assist in Gilnek's pilgrimage in leaving Philgrove later.
Of course, yeah. I mean, we know everyone in town, so we can get you a discount. We can get you something high quality made. You know.
Okay, bye, Hestio.
Thank you very much. We'll be here anytime, so feel free to stop by whenever.
All right, I probably over this way.
So Trilby, knowing knickknacks and trinkets, because that is the one thing you do have interest in town.
True.
There is a shop that immediately comes to mind, and that is the pawn shop Bits and Bops.
Love it.
Which you are a frequent customer of. And as soon as wow, I really did write too much.
No
Good time.
worries.
The excitement overcame you.
Really did. I wrote like 13 pages.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. I did it. I found it. Okay. So yeah, you know where it is. It's in the market district where you just were. A short little jaunt away. If you want to.
A short jaunt.
You,
So
you
I'm,
would think
I'm sweating and out of breath.
Yeah, you're sweating profusely. Yep. But you make it there. It's you know when you go like to a downtown in like a small town and there's that shop that there's not two items of the same type in it.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of that
Yeah.
like every little like piece of furniture and little like statue and figurine and stuff that's on display and outside the window is totally unique. Some of them look just like trash, but some of them actually look pretty nice. And you open the door, you hear a little faint jingle, and you step into Bits and Bobs.
I think Coil is gonna sit outside because I feel like he's gonna knock over everything.
Mhm. Behind the counter, you see Biggleton Whippersnap,
Oh my
an
gosh.
old gnome sitting behind the counter. He has this large cylindrical hat, and he immediately notices Trilby coming and goes,
Oh, Trilby, I've got just the thing for you. I've been working on it for quite a while. If you don't have a moment,
Hey,
you know,
hey,
I would
Biggleton.
love to
Hey,
show this to
Hey,
you.
how you doing? I'm not here for me. I'm not here on business. But
Okay.
Thank you. I was hoping we could ask you something.
Of course, yeah.
Who has the thing? The lock.
Me, I will step up and I will
Uh,
present the lockpick.
Biggleton, this is Gelneck. He's a double leader.
Oh, pleasure. Biggleton Whippersnap.
Shop leader, we require your investigation of this small lockpick.
I'll hand it to
We
him.
just want to know what you can tell us about it.
he gives it a look over, and he goes,
I think I've got something like this in the shop. Hang on.
and he jumps down from his little booth, and he's like way shorter than the counter now that he's off the stool. All you see is his little hat behind the counter following around, and he goes down one of the aisles, kind of squeezing past a few of you, rummages through just a few things on the shelf, and he pulls out like a small leather, almost the size of like an envelope, but it's like a leather pouch, and he flips it open, and you see there are very similar designed lockpicks, and 3 are missing. Yes.
Well, I didn't make any sales, but someone's got sticky fingers, it seems.
Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry. Oh, not me. Yeah, I'm kind of sticky.
They always return to the scene of the crime. That's what they tell me.
No, I'm innocent. So you didn't sell them? They were taken?
No, I wish I could help you more, but I don't even know how long they've been missing.
That's 2 days, this one.
2 days? Well,
Who was patron 2 days ago? Perhaps snuck in, stole them.
each. I mean, a lot of people just pop in and say hi.
Too many
Anyone
faces.
new?
Do you
Any?
keep a list of them?
Yeah, you know, I really should, but a lot of the stuff here is kind of just stuff I found and built, so I don't really keep a good ledger of stuff. But the last purchase I had was yesterday. It was this older gentleman wearing like red robes. I can't place his name. I know that's not a lot of help, but
Hmm.
I get a lot of people coming in each day, even though they usually are just here to talk.
Yeah, it's me too sometimes.
Do you get many customers of sort of members of the Burning Spear?
Oh, he did look like one of those members. They occasionally come in from time to time. I mean, as long as they're nice to me, they're a customer. So
What do they buy?
I got nothing against them. That one he bought. It was like some you know those like little potion bobble things, but it's like a big circle and it's got a little thin little spout on it. Usually like for holding oil and stuff like that. He bought a few of those.
Mm.
Maybe we should speak to the Burning Spear members then.
Han Rothanel, that was the name.
What? Huh?
Han.
Roth?
I'm not 100% sure on the last name, but we did introduce ourselves.
Hmm.
All right. Anything else weird happened lately? You been good?
Oh, I've been good. What? I know you're here on business, Trilby, but I do have a little bit of a thing I've been working for.
Yeah,
I know
right.
how much you like to come in and shop.
Twist my arm, why don't you, Bigleton?
All right, well, come over.
All right,
Back to the
all
desk.
right.
He helps back up on this, and he finds this small little red leather pouch, and you can see on top of it there is like a brass intricate sphere, like maybe the size of like small apple. And it is covering the entrance to this pouch. He goes, now this pouch, I put a little enchantment on it that I knew how much you like to buy random little bits and baubles, so this will let you maybe get a little something random every day. Maybe I don't know, spark some inspiration for you.
What?
But I know how much you love puzzles too.
I do.
So this top part, you have to figure out how to open it, and then you can get the pouch.
I am livid right now. Oh, wow. You're the best, Bigleton.
Well, I knew how much you like this kind of thing.
I love it. Yeah, pass it over. Wait, how much for it?
Oh, this is between you and
No,
me.
nothing's ever free with you, Bigleton.
Well, how about this? If you can solve it, how about you give me a few of the things you grab from this pouch, and we'll call it even.
Deal.
All right. So, what you just acquired, that popped up for the players. Hey, look at that! This small red leather bag is inscribed with runes about the size of a small dice bag. Once the magical lock has been solved, you can reach into the bag once a day and roll a 1d100
my
to grab
God.
a random small trinket from a seemingly larger interior
Cool.
space.
Ooh.
Any further attempt to reach in the bag the same day are met with an empty small pouch. However, to get that, you can try once a day at a intelligence check
No.
to solve the puzzle of
Oh
the
my
intricate
God.
brass design.
All right, am I doing it right now?
Sure, yeah, you can give it a go.
How do I check intelligence?
Basically, like it's a bunch of like small little like there's a whole bunch of little like carvings on this brass ring or the sphere, and you kind of like press in one, and then like a little button will pop out, and then you have to rotate that button, and then a new thing will pop out. So it's just kind of like a puzzle.
No. Okay. I was worried it was gonna be like, okay, In my pawn shop, there are 5 statues, each facing a different direction on a grid. Now, every time you turn one, 2 adjacent also turn counterclockwise to that direction. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm gonna roll intelligence, right?
Okay. Yep, just an intelligence check.
13.
It's a tricky
Ooh.
one. You spend like a good few moments while everyone's kind of talking about the lockpick, and you're getting nowhere with this thing.
You sure it's possible? You're not just messing with me, are you, Bigleton?
It's tricky. Listen, I worked really hard on this.
I don't have any hint coins. Damn it.
No hidden coins. You gotta keep poking things.
All right.
My gosh.
Thanks, Bigleton.
But anyway, I don't know how much more help I can be with the lockpicks. You can have this set though, since it's I don't want to sell an incomplete set.
How
already.
much for it?
I mean, if you're offering, I'll take a gold piece for it. It's incomplete.
There you go. 1 gold piece
thank
for you.
Thank you.
No,
Thank you,
no,
Trilby.
thank you, Bigleton. You're a real peach.
If you ever need any, little trinkets, gizmos, gadgets, I'm your man.
It's true. I nod at the rest of the group.
None of us are paying attention.
I'm paying attention. You don't speak for me.
I never would have been
You
able
can
to
also
make
see, like-
scrubbins without Bigleton's help.
He definitely is sidetracked every now and then, glancing over at Coil. You're not sure if it's just your size or being a Warforged or what, but you definitely keep catching him like glancing up at you.
While Coil's standing outside.
He's peeking through the window.
They left their dog outside.
All right. Well, that's one lead at an end, so we can cross that off the list.
And now I have a bag.
You do have a bag.
I have a bag. I gotta add it
Actually,
to my
here, let me.
inventory. Or you can do it for me.
I'll do that.
Slap it in my pockets.
So here's a quick question. In the time we've been around town, it sounds like we're going to be wanting to try to run into somebody with a red robe. And have any of us walking around town since we've been here? Are they common in town? Or do you see them often? Have we seen any?
In the town square, not so much, but probably while you were passing to go to Miriam's and you passed by the second tier of the city. Because remember, it's kind of built on different tier layers. It seems like most of them seem to function around the second tier of the city. There's a small little almost stage that's been constructed. Probably for normal town announcements, but they seem to be using it.
Okay.
And every now and then you'll see one pass by, or you've probably saw one in the tavern at some point. It's not a rare thing or a secret thing.
Okay. So remaining leads in town are red robes in general, but also the alchemist shop and who are we going to talk to about that traveling merchant?
Well, there's also the priest.
Also the priest,
Yes.
right?
And you also have the member of the guard
Yes.
to speak with.
Do we have any votes?
The music is just destroying me.
Reminds me of a puzzle.
Literally, since you came up with this character, I've had this shot made.
Amazing.
I saw someone in chat say, I have 3 lockpick. Ugh. All right. We can go wherever.
Are you guys still in the shop or have you come back out?
We stepped outside.
Probably about it. Yeah, we're done here.
Bye,
Well-
Bigleton. See you later.
He just waves.
Coil
his name
kind
is
of-
Bigleton, but he's very small.
he leans over.
So, what did you learn?
Nothing.
Oh,
We got a bunch of lockpicks. You want one?
However, that crosses off suspect list.
Wait, you were suspicious of him?
Yes.
But why?
Cannot exclude anyone, not even members of tribe. No offense.
You're suspicious of me, Double Eater. We've been through so much.
That this is true. However, that makes easier for betrayer the closer you get.
You've hurt
The
my
easier
feelings.
to plunge knife in back.
My feelings are hurt on this day.
Oh, nothing personal. Gelnick understands.
No, thanks, Double Eater.
The whippersnap guy did mention like a Han Rothenol guy. Like some customer would come in like a couple days before in a red robe who'd bought some stuff, and it was the same day that like the lockpick got used. I don't know if it's when it got stolen. It's a bit of it's a pretty thin lead.
I thought he said yesterday.
Oh, maybe
Yeah,
that
he
was
said
yesterday. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the lockpicks were taken 2 days ago. And
Right,
they're-
that was 2 days before. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the customer was one. So
I don't think we know when the lockpicks were taken. It was used.
We don't know when they-
yesterday.
Gotcha.
oh, it was
Yeah.
you. Oh, that's true. Okay, never mind. I retract my statement. You are. There's another suspect.
But timelines, you're correct. He did mention a person came in yesterday and bought stuff. You don't know when the lockpicks were stolen. So you got all that right.
Right.
So yeah, not a
I'm just
whole
gonna-
lot.
I'm just gonna look at Coil and just go. Did you see any red robed figures walk by while we were in there?
Did he?
You can give me a perception check. Oh, I popped out the chat. I didn't know I could do that.
Perception check.
Oh no, how do I get the chat back?
That's a good
Do
question.
I have to refresh the page? I'm gonna refresh the page.
I rolled a 5. Sobs.
You were napping.
Yeah, he was looking inside, sadly.
Yeah, you kind of wanted to go in, but you were like, I shouldn't.
Just like hands on the
You
window,
didn't happen
trying
to
to
see
get a
anyone,
better
yeah.
look.
Whimpering
Yeah.
softly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just tail wagging.
It starts raining.
Oh no.
How's Faley looking?
Faley's
How is Bailey looking?
not looking. She seems to be like trying to distract herself at every chance. Like in the shop, she wasn't really paying attention to the keep or anything going on. She's just kind of looking around at all the little knickknacks to see if there's anything interesting that caught her eye. And outside, she seems kind of distracted, almost like she's maybe trying not to think about the situation they're in, but also, you know, she's not putting up any fight against it.
Taking mental notes.
So
should
no
we
one
get
saw
the Alchemist
anything
then?
they wanted in bits and bobs, huh?
I see.
Well-
you picked up something.
Yeah, I got this cool bag. You want to try the puzzle?
Ooh,
Sure.
exercise of the mind makes a warrior great.
All right, here you go. Have a go at it.
I would like to try the puzzle.
Yeah, you can give me just a simple intelligence
Oh
check.
boy, I have a -1.
8.
Better than me.
It's hard.
10.
Yeah, you guys mess with it for a few minutes and
Yeah, sure.
Ooh.
everyone give it a
And in
try.
fact, Hobson reaches the left bracered hand, into the thing. Let's see, and yeah, that's just a 10.
Faley
Oh,
rolled pretty high
18.
though. Yeah.
You start to figure out half of it, and then as you're like, you have to hold in a button and rotate a thing, it snaps back into place.
Ugh.
Oh, you're so
Kinda-
close.
I kind of toss it back to Trilby.
Wait, what did you do? What were you doing? Faley, come back.
So, our next leads are looking for some burning spears that are spouting presumably propaganda, and a few more
Alchemist?
green ravens. Oh, the alchemist shop. That's right. Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, we got
We're
several
probably
things
near
to
the
do.
alchemist.
You are.
May as well go there while we're here, since we
Mhm.
haven't seen any.
Yeah.
We're in the
since our
neighborhood.
lookout didn't see anything.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
It's over that
right.
that way.
You
There's
got
a
it
slight
right,
incline, so
Trilby.
everyone buckle up.
You basically like cross over the street, loop around, and it's right on the other side there. It's still on the first tier of the city. You see the shop Serpent's Flower. You open the door. Inside, you can see a human woman who has like thick, curly red hair. It's kind of just unkept. And she's currently like fiddling with a few things behind the counter, and she looks up to see you as the door jingles, and she goes, "Oh, hello. How are you doing today? Welcome. What can I get for you?"
Are you the one called Gemma?
Yes, that is me.
We are tribe looking into missing persons. Her daughter of you is gone.
Oh, yes. She's been gone for a while now, but yes. So anything I could do to help.
Tell us, when was last seen before disappearance of child?
Well, it's been over a month at this point.
Jeez.
She was missing. One morning, I went to wake her up, and she wasn't in there. I hadn't heard or seen from her since. I do know she would tend to sneak out at night, but she as all kids do. So I let her have her fun, but
Could you describe her for us?
just picture me, but hair straight. It's bright red though. It's hard to miss.
Still scribbling notes.
Less wrinkles, I guess.
Would mother know where child would often sneak off to? Favorite place? Hangout area? Place of loitering? Yelnek used to loiter in youth. Understand? Yes, very shameful, but stronger now.
I didn't want to pry into her life, so I just, when she was ready, she could tell me. And if she was just, having fun, I assumed it was just kids being kids. I knew she would frequent the tavern and stuff, as most of the young folks do at night.
Well, that's where they go.
But other than that, if it wasn't there, I have no clue.
Friends? Know of friends?
She has a few friends in the area, but none of them are leads.
All right.
Maybe we should ask at the tavern then.
No clue. Go to tavern at nighttime.
Actually, I do take it back. She does have a friend at the tavern. I believe her name is Mira. We've had her over for dinner a few times.
Faylee kind of goes towards where she's at. Has anyone approached you specifically about being able to find her other than us?
Well, I went to the Crown's Guard the morning it happened. And they had told me a few people have reported missing people, so we made a flyer. I spoke with a few Green Ravens to see if they could help, but they, frankly, just getting in a word with them is hard sometimes with how much they are commissioned.
And since then,
Other than that, I left up a help wanted poster, and we haven't had a lot of people come into town.
no one's come in and offered to find her.
No.
Faylee nods and looks almost relieved, but then just starts looking around the shop. Now, in her shop, does she sell like the various alchemy ingredients and things like that?
Yeah, you can see she does have like a stock of potions and stuff.
Does she sell ingredients
as
for it
well.
as well? Like, would she have flowers?
She probably has like any alchemy like base supplies, so she would probably have like local flowers and stuff like
Faylee's
that.
gonna kind of look at those.
Spices and scents and.
Trilby's mostly.
Wait, what was that?
Sorry.
Wait, what was that, Nicole?
Oh, she's gonna look at the flowers to probably buy one.
Okay.
Trilby's mostly standing near the doorway because he doesn't like the smell of the alchemist, the shop. There's a lot of strong smells in there, but he kind of waves over. Hi, Gemma. I'm Trilby. I came by a few times before.
Oh, it's good to see you, Trilby. You're looking big these days.
Oh yeah, I'm a big boy now.
I think Hobson,
Do you have any?
She can see. She looks a little sad.
I think Hobson walks up to her and first says, "Hey, I'm sorry for bringing up like painful stuff here. I know that's got to be difficult. Like, while we're here, though, I actually did want to ask. I've actually been having some difficulty with sleepwalking, I guess. Do you have anything that can help me just, like, sleep a little bit more soundly?
I think I have something that can help. A little, what's it called? Night of the Poppy? Like,
Milk of the poppy?
Milk of the
That's-
Poppy, there it is.
All right. I will be, like...
If you take it in small doses, it should aid in your sleep. Obviously, don't use it for anything else.
Okay. Like, would Hobson have any idea, like, what size of dose that needs to be, or does Hobson need to ask?
She'll probably tell
Okay.
you, like, take this amount, and when you go to sleep, and it should help aid.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. I will absolutely buy some of that then. Thank you.
Okay, she gives you a little tiny vial that's, like, enough maybe for, like, 2 weeks, and that'll run you 10 gold.
All right. Deal.
I do have other supplies. I could see you guys seem like an adventuring type of sorts, and I do have supplies for you all if you're interested.
I'm good, but thanks, Gemma.
Of course.
What have you got in stock?
Well, I've got your standard healing potions, and she lifts up this, like, milk crate that has these, like, oval flasks in them, and there's this, like, faint turquoise glow, almost like a like an old glow-in-the-dark t-shirt that doesn't really get super bright anymore. It just has, like, a faint glow to it. They kind of shimmer when she stirs them. She goes, I have 3 base, 1 greater, and then I have 2 potions I've been working on over here. One is for, I call it True Strike. It helps you focus in the middle of combat. And this one is to resist poisons. But there's a few creatures in the wild here that like to deal with venom, so it's a frequent one among the Green Ravens. I also have some oils to apply to your weapons if you're interested in that as well.
Interesting. How much do you want for the potion resist? The poison resist?
The poison resist, that one will run you 200 gold. It lasts for an hour.
Okay. Just gonna slowly just... Nope, don't have the money for that.
The weaker healing potions are 50 gold. The greater is 100. The True Strike is 75, and both of the oils will run you 75 each. I've one for frost and one for shock.
Mortal, I
to
can
know.
spot you if you need more gold.
If I wanted to take your gold, I already would have.
Trilby starts checking his pouch for how much gold he has. Counting it again.
Oh god, he'll be at that for hours.
Yelna, come over here. Help me
2.
count.
Yes.
I see Yelnek flipping his fingers rapidly.
Flicking fingers furiously.
Okay, they're all
while
still here.
doing that, I'll just look over. For now, I think I'm good. Perhaps later, though.
Of course. If you ever have a coin, I'm always working on my inventory as well. This is just what I have in stock at the moment.
Good to know.
Bailey brings like a really small flower up to the counter. How much is this?
You can have that.
She smiles
And
and
she just gives you like a small nod.
tucks it in her hair.
Please let me know if you find any leads. I've kind of given up hope, and the attacks happen in the city all the time. I fear for the worst, but if you do find anything, I'd love to know.
Bailey seems
You'll be
really
the
like
first to know.
really intent on helping her, and just smiles and we'll find her.
Thank you.
Hey, what's our next lead that we're gonna go? We
The tavern.
Yeah, we want to go to the
Okay.
tavern. We want to follow this one.
I'd say we may as well continue following this one.
Yes.
Works for me.
To place of food and drink.
Let's see if
Mhm.
Gavel knows anything.
Bye, Jamma.
To the tavern. Little Trilby's face
Trolley-mobile.
zooms in and out real quick. Yeah. You all make it to the
But he's facing the
the
wrong
brass
way.
squid. It's getting close to sundown at this point, so it's starting to see a little bit more traffic in the tavern. You can see Gavel is working behind the bar. You can see Derek, Mara, and a few other employees helping people around. What would you like to do?
Trilby loudly yawns, seeing that the sun is going down.
I
We
can
need
get
to
there.
find Mara, her friend.
Mara, I think.
Mara?
Mara?
Mara? Yeah.
Like a mirror?
Sure.
Sure.
Mirror? You got a mirror in there?
Not a D&D game unless someone makes fun of my character.
My name is Trilby.
yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, let's just walk straight up to Mara and ask basically the same questions. Sort of, well, hi.
You catch her like mid holding like a few pints of ale, and she goes, "Just 1 minute." And she sets them down on the table and comes back to the group and goes, "Hey, you guys look a lot more friendly last time I saw you. What can I do for you?"
We're here, looking for clues on the whereabouts of the alchemist's daughter. She told us you
Oh,
were frequently hanging out with her.
Joyce and I mean, we talked. We were friends. What can I help you with? I mean, I haven't. She's been gone for a while now. So.
When did you last see her?
It was a few days before she was reported disappearing. She came into town with Julia, and they were having drinks together. Because that was right around when Friend stopped coming by.
Mm-hmm. And who's Julia?
Julia is the daughter of the Mosswing farm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Do you happen to know who she might have been sneaking out with, or where she would go? Stuff that she might tell a friend more than her mother?
Julia would probably be your best bet. I mean, like, we were friends because we were, like, same age, same kind of group, but we weren't really close or anything.
Do you know where we can find Julia?
The farm?
Okay. That makes sense, actually.
Either the farm, or you can see if she comes here later tonight. She would usually stop by. But yeah, the Mosswing farm's out beside the east of the gate.
Hmm.
There's two of them right next to each other. The two farms. You can't really miss
What do you
them.
guys think? Do you want to go out there, or do you want to wait here and see if she shows up?
I'm just gonna look over at Trilby, who's slowly falling asleep, standing up, and go, I don't think we're going anywhere.
Is he old enough to be in here?
We could split up.
That could work too.
Hmm. I'm starting to think this is all a lot more connected than we first were led to believe.
What makes you say
Could be
that?
dangerous. Well, we have all of these people are related in tangential ways. The only people who haven't been connected so far are the original three at the infirmary.
That's a good point.
Everyone else is connected in some way, some loose way. You have the farmer, you have the Green Raven member out east near the farm. You have
Always
Yeah.
friends, or at least
friend was
well
near the
acquainted with
farm.
each other.
Hmm.
the
I'm
Redroads.
sorry, I didn't mean to overhear, but y'all are speaking about the disappearances, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're helping solve the mystery.
Well, I talked about it when it happened, but me and Bren were seeing each other at the time. He's the farmer's son, not the Mosswing, but the Greyhorn family.
Mm-hmm.
And normally he would sneak out at night and come hang with me in the bar. And the night he disappeared, he was supposed to come and he just never came back into town.
And where's the Greyhorn farm?
They're both out.
They're
It's
right next to
also
the
to
other
the
farm.
east. Morenthal. It's also to the east.
Somewhere
Because-
between farm and Philgrove in east, everyone is disappeared. At night.
The only ones we haven't connected to this are the original 3.
Well, we haven't talked to the
Yes.
priest yet.
Taken
Maybe we
while
should before we go
recovering
out
in
east.
infirmary.
Yeah.
Maybe they saw something out east and that's why they disappeared.
Perhaps a final
Maybe.
inquiry for the night.
Good plan. I know there was talk of splitting up earlier, but if given people seem to be disappearing out there at night, if anyone's going out there at night, we should probably all go.
Yes, tribe stronger together.
Coil nods.
Also,
Well, double
if tribe
leader.
gets kidnapped, then entire tribe will find hideout of kidnappers.
I mean, I guess you can't fault that.
Haha! That is why Gelnick have good idea. Let us go! Infirmary.
I think it's over this way.
He's
so
need-
drowsy.
You need to. I have a room here if you want to like go crash up there.
I'm good. I'm good. We'll keep going. I just need some
Okay.
fresh air. It's kind of stuffy in the tavern.
Hobson sympathizes deeply with Trilby's situation right now.
I have an idea. I'm just gonna lean into Mera and just be like, "Can I get just a glass of cold water if possible?"
Oh no.
Oh, sure. Of course. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Or we could give her
When
coffee.
she returns.
Just gonna grab it from her hand, say thank you, and then immediately throw the drink in Trilby's face.
Oh my god.
Ah! Oh!
Now he's awake. We can go.
What'd you do that for? I'm wet and sticky.
Infirmary.
Ugh.
Infirmary.
Ugh.
Does he take 1 damage?
DM.
Water's that's
Was there
that's
ice
pushing
in
it.
the water?
Oh yeah, maybe.
It is
Let's
cold
see, I'm
water.
gonna roll.
so
I'm
it
gonna
could
roll a
have
dice
in
for
it.
ice. Okay, you take a damage.
Take a hit.
One cold damage. Yeah.
It's gonna do damage over time.
No, it's just a little chilly.
Okay. All right.
One day I'd
Take
like
it
to
the
go into what does 1 damage feel like?
What does it? Really? It's like a paper cut, right?
No, that's like 2 damage.
Really? Two?
Lingering,
Paper cut
at
sucks.
least.
Yeah, it's lingering pain. You have
It's
the
a
initial
debuff.
pain,
I would say
and then
that's
you
a
have, like,
debuff.
Oh yeah.
I think
yeah,
1
yeah.
damage
gives
is more
disadvantage.
startling than
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
hurtful.
It's like stubbing your toe, maybe.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I would say it's like when you bonk your head and like it you're mostly just embarrassed.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Like getting out of a
Yeah.
car and you're like, ah.
Anyway, infirmary.
To the infirmary.
Yeah.
Trilby, you know where this location is. On the second tier of the city, there is a converted noble house. You know there's not a like church district in town, but this kind of serves as like a place of worship for people. And it's a collected worship of the Nine. There's kind of like a stained glass mural put up in the exit of the building. But you make it there shortly after. It's not a far walk.
And you can see the two main gate doors are open. There's a few people currently sitting in, just saying prayers and stuff like that. And you can see a priest walking around, talking to a few people. And he looks up as the group of you all comes in.
Do you have a towel?
Oh, yes, we do, of course. And he gestures over. You can see someone like run down a set of stairs, and shortly they come back up with a little towel, and
Thank you.
he hands it over to you. And he's like, "Is there anything I can do for you all? You look like you're looking for something."
Well, I found what I'm looking for.
I'm glad we could help.
Oh, we wanted to ask
We're
about that
inquiring-
adventuring party that got taken from here like what was it, 2 months ago?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that.
Yes.
First of disappearances.
Yes. I see, someone's finally taking initiative on that. It's good. Well, if you follow me, I'll show you where we were keeping them. And he starts walking down a staircase to the basement floor. You can see there's two, exit doors, one going back up into the room and one going out to a back alley. Again, it's just like a converted house. But you can see a bunch of small metal beds set up, and most of them are just empty. There's two currently occupied of just one's like an older gentleman, and his wife is over talking to him. But other than that, the room is empty. There's no nurses or anything walking around. Well, this is where they were staying. We're not a full-time operation or anything, but we serve this as a place where people can come and rest, and if they need aid, we provide it as much as we can. But your lead is as good as mine. These are the exits. They were both, or all three were in critical condition. Most of them weren't conscious the last I saw them.
Simply there one night, then gone next.
There one night, gone. There was no markings of dragging or anything. I had imagined with some of the wounds they suffered, there would at least be remnants of a blood trail or something, but nothing came up of it.
Do you know where they were attacked?
I can only assume here, but again, the last I saw, they were unconscious. I have no idea if they were even awake when it happened. We just came in and one of them was missing, and then the next night, the two others were gone.
The one went missing first.
They went separate?
Yes.
Which one?
One was missing first.
Which one?
Sybil was missing first.
The other two didn't
Weird.
have anything. Didn't see anything.
Sybil was definitely the worst off out of the lot.
Were they all
I don't think
sort of unconscious?
any of them were.
Couldn't recall anything?
When they came into town, they were a bit of a bloody mess, and we offered them aid, and they would occasionally come to and tell us about the situation. They were attacked by a troll on the outskirts of town. A seemingly common thing to happen around here.
What
Did
about
they say specifically where they were attacked by the troll?
Well, they were traveling down from the north, so they probably came from the eastern road.
There it is.
Joby's just looking over at Morenthal and shaking a little bit.
when one disappeared before the others? Did the other two notice his disappearance, or were they too out of it to really understand?
Probably more the second one. They did come to hours later, once we had discovered what was happening as well, and we ensured their safety, and we obviously failed in that regard.
See,
Did you not think to post or get any Crown's guards to guard the remaining two after the first one went missing?
We did speak with them. It's getting the Crown's Guard to lend aid, especially to an infirmary, is a little like pulling teeth around here.
They seem a little.
But also, it's something that's never happened before, so.
But
Again, we should have been more prepared for it.
They don't seem
That is
terribly
definitely on us.
useful.
To be honest, they're not. It feels like they're here out of getting brushed aside by the Empire.
Hey,
That's not my part.
my father was a
Oh,
crown
I'm
star.
sorry, Trilby. I'm so sorry. I mean nothing of offense.
Darn tootin'.
Well, it seems like all roads lead out to the east. I think if we have any chance of finding out what's happening, we should go now. Because someone will probably be taken tonight if they're on that road.
Night does seem like the most useful time.
Gelnick agrees.
I'm tired.
Not to worry,
I'm just
every
gonna-
warrior needs rest. Truly,
I'm just gonna
sorry,
lean over
I
to the
can't
priest again.
Say your name.
strangely dressed boy can merely nap while rest of tribe keeps lookout.
I'm just gonna look at Trilby and lean over to the priest and just sort of ask if he has any water. Or just
Oh, I
staring
can get you
Trilby
some
in
water
the eyes.
if you need.
Trilby is
Yes,
oblivious
just
to this.
A single glass, if possible.
Oh, sure. And you see the same person run down, come back into the
Hobson
room.
takes like 2
with,
steps
a
away
small-
from Trilby.
Thank you. I take the glass, turn to Trilby, just wait half a second to see if he's going to register what's going to happen, and then immediately throw the drink in his face again.
Ah! Mortha, I thought you were thirsty. Ah!
To the east.
Now I'm wet and tired.
Good luck out there, and do stay safe.
Here's your
Thank you
towel
for your
back.
assistance.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
it's sopping wet
Yeah.
and smells of old candy.
Mmm.
When they get outside, Coil takes pity on Trilby and just kind of scruffs him and like puts him on his shoulders again.
Real high up. Yes, Coil. He just immediately falls asleep.
Oh,
He's all tuckered out. So at this point, it is definitely, I would say probably like 8, 9 p.m. The sun has set. You can see the stars twinkle in the sky. There's actually a bit more of a commotion in the streets, just as people are ending their days and preparing to either head home or grab a drink. You can see a few shops closing down and stuff for the night.
How long would it take to get to the farm?
You don't know.
well, we don't need to go to the farm, do we? If we just wait on the road,
No.
we can perhaps find whoever's
It
behind
could be
us,
anywhere
yeah?
between here and the farm, yeah.
Right.
I say we should just go immediately. Because if there's anyone on that road now, they'll be taken.
Right.
Yeah.
I am down for this idea.
Or they'll try to take us.
Not to worry, tribe is strong. Gelnick made sure of it. Why Gelnick picked such strong individuals like Strong Dog.
And the sleeping boy.
Yes, Sleeping Boy will make good bait.
Trilby is completely asleep.
I immediately just changed tone from like, you know what, actually, hang on. That's not a bad idea.
Vince Capturer likes to take people who are alone. Sleeping Boy, while on top of Strong Dog, will lure them out like scent to Monster.
I think we have our plan.
Oh boy.
Faylee looks like she absolutely hates this idea.
Hmm.
Well,
Which
double
which
leader.
part of it?
Yes. Gelnick will be sure that that strangely dressed boy will not be taken. For he is part of tribe, and Gelnick look out for tribe.
And
Going
just
to
we'll
look
just
over at
go
Phelan.
up to Coil, reach up, and not get anywhere near Trilby's leg, but like pat on Coil.
Not to worry, sleeping boy. You will be safe.
Just going to look over at Phelan and go, see? We have double leader's word for it. Nothing will go
Oh.
wrong.
So comforting.
Nice of you to say, but enough chatter. Must plan.
Yep. This plan's not getting any smarter. Let's go.
So what is our plan?
All right. Yeah, what's the plan?
I think.
You know what? Here, how actually we'll do this. We'll take a quick little BRB.
Mhm. And
You all
we'll-
can chat as with plan.
Mhm.
We can get drinks and go to the bathroom and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And we'll be right back, chat.
Now,
Thank you so much, everyone.
yes.
I will meet you guys so you can feel free to talk.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go to the
Now,
bathroom.
Barry. Oh, okay. You can go to your bathroom then.
Hey, chat. I love D&D. It's so fun. I hope everyone's having a good night. Here we got some posture checks and hydrates. We got the rust off. Yeah, we're just playing D&D now. It's so fun. I love all my players so much. Also, huge shout out to all of them. Also, huge shout out to Calvi and everyone modding in chat. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you guys. I'm gonna unmute the call, and we're gonna get back to it. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
We might be missing one
How
or
you
two
doing?
still.
That's cool. That is all good. I just got back, so I figure I'd hang with y'all.
Sweet.
How's it going?
I believe we're all doing pretty well. We've started formulating what the plan's gonna be. I think
Ooh.
somewhat.
Did we?
I'm excited for whatever you guys got.
I am not aware of any plan.
I mean, it's
I'm back.
it's
Welcome back.
from what I believe we have right now. It's essentially just Phaley turns into a small creature and hides in Coil's armor. Trilby's gonna be completely unaware of everything. Coil will be walking, I assume, alone ahead of us, and then the rest of us will just be behind waiting. I assume that. We may want to change it some bit, but
Yeah, Phaley's gonna just take on the shape of like the rat, while the rat's in her back.
Double rat.
Double rat.
Double.
Because it's time for rat.
Oh my god.
New emote. That's the wrong button. There we go. Is everyone having fun? Are you having
Yeah.
fun? I hope it's
I'm having a
fun.
blast.
I'm having a blast.
I'm just happy. Thanks for playing with me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan.
Y'all look great. Y'all look great.
No, you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. We were still waiting for a few people to get back.
Yeah.
We're just vibing.
I'm back.
We're just vibing.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Welcome back. Are we all back?
I
at
think
this point?
so.
I am returned.
Yep. I think in that point, I think so. Then.
Do we have a Nicole?
I'm here.
Also, I was
Yeah.
wrong, Nicole. Your wild shape is equal to half your druid level rounded down, so you can. But 1 hour is still plenty of time.
Yeah, it should be
Plenty
good
of
enough,
time.
hopefully.
Well, y'all want to get back to it? Does anyone need any few more minutes or anything?
Nope.
I'm
All
good.
set.
I'm good.
Ah, let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, I'm excited to hear this plan.
Yeah.
We all come back as you've been discussing for the past few minutes
Mm-hmm.
of what actions to take next for the night.
Wait, I don't think we talked about what specifically Coil's role is, right? It's just waiting in the wings.
I thought Coil was the steed.
Oh,
with
if
which
Coil
to
wishes to
carry.
be the steed, he can be the steed. Okay.
Gotcha. I mean, just like as in like just walk out there like with Trilby on his shoulders.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
I think Hobson will try to, like, if we're setting this trap out somewhere on the road, I think Hobson will try to hide somewhere very nearby, even potentially just hiding behind or around Coil, just using natural halfling stealthiness. Just because Hobson will feel really bad if he allows a 20-year-old kid to get kidnapped.
Uh-huh.
And then I think Morenthal and Gelnek will be like scout hiding, keeping an eye out, kind of distance away.
To see if we
Okay.
can spot anyone coming.
Mm-hmm. And Phaley wanted to wild shape into an inconspicuous animal and maybe hide in the brush, right?
Yeah. Well, no. So she's gonna wild shape into Soli the rat and hang out in Coil's scarf.
Oh, 2 rats and Coil scarf.
Oh.
Amazing.
2 rats.
2 rats.
2 rats, 2
rat.
furious. I don't know.
Inside
And
out,
Trilby will be
Weird
fast asleep.
Okay, so Trilby's on Coil, or Trilby's by himself?
I think Trilby is on
Uh,
Coil, yes.
Yeah, Coil picked up
Okay.
Trilby, so Trilby's fast asleep on Coil's back.
Okay. All right. So you guys make your way out the eastern gate. Who's going first? And like for scouting folks, what's your plan?
Should we have someone in front and someone behind?
Yes, I think so. Gale Neck will keep an eye on where we came from.
In that case, our Morinthal will go out first. Since I have.
All right. If you
no
are
vision.
trying to stay stealthy in the group,
Mhm.
give me a stealth check.
Dear God, I hope.
And
I
if
don't
you're
get a
not,
terrible
let
roll
me
today.
know that you're not.
I am definitely trying to stay stealthy.
All right.
I will also try to stay
stealth.
stealthy.
God, my rolls today are terrible. I rolled a.
Mm.
I rolled a. God damn it! I rolled a 3.
You rolled a
because of
3?
Yeah,
everything.
that
It's
adds up to a 10. Amazing.
Mine's an
That's-
8, but now I don't feel like it matters.
Hacha! 17.
Okay, we got
No need to worry,
8.
incompetent drow. Gelnek has much experience and can show you how to sneak proper in some other time.
All right, and Feely is wild shaped.
Yes.
As little mouse,
Little rat.
little double rat.
Double rat.
Okay, so it's 3 people sneaking, 3 people on coil. Got it. or 2 people on coil. All right. So are you just walking out?
Yeah, Coil's
in-
just
in the
gonna
night?
walk out, and as casually as a giant warforged can.
Okay. Are you doing anything while you're walking out?
No, he's probably just got at least one hand on Trilby's ankle so that he cannot be snatched from him. But
Okay.
otherwise, his other hand's probably like, I don't know, just ready to reach for his weapon.
Trilby's
right.
just muttering to himself. He's going like, biscuits for supper, but I'm still in my jammies.
Flowers for me.
For me.
How long do you guys let Coil walk, or how long are you planning on trying?
I
guess till
would
we get to the
assume-
farm if we hit
until we
it.
get to the farm, yeah.
Yeah, the farm, like, you make it there like within the span of 15 minutes.
Oh.
Like, you make it to the farm. It's not super far outside of town. Like, you guys passed it when you were heading to the north.
Mhm.
But so far, it seems pretty quiet. Everyone who's scouting, including Coil, actually, everyone except Trilby, give me a perception check.
All right.
Hacha, 9.
Oh my God, a 12.
13.
That's a 1.
Mmm.
I mean, not a crit fail, but a 1 all the same.
Yeah, yep. And Coil got a 7. Great rolls. It
know, right?
seems pretty quiet. You kind of keep waiting for something to happen, and nothing.
Can I roll
happens.
perception even though I'm asleep?
Yes, disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you're asleep.
Disadvantage
I
perception.
swear to fucking God.
4.
Coil like hits a bump, and you like briefly wake up for a moment, and then fall back asleep.
Mm.
I guess.
But yeah, you do it for like, you pass the farm, and you're probably like 15, 20 minutes past the farm at this point, and nothing's happened.
Mm.
So he probably stops and just kind of like looks around where he is assuming that the rest are and just kind of like shrugs.
Maybe we should turn around.
Perhaps individual strong dog too intimidating to kidnap on own.
We could just leave Trilby in the middle of the road.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that feels a little bit risky.
Would be more of an enticing target.
Why don't we talk to the farmers? We're out here.
Yes,
They'd probably be asleep by now. They are farmers.
Oh, right.
Hmm.
Gilnek crosses his arms and kind of slumps down into a sit.
Gelnek was sure this plan would work. All Gelnek's plans work.
Jam. So much jam.
Gelnek will just get
Real head
back
scratching.
and up on his feet, just disappointed.
Well, perhaps check back tomorrow?
Shrug.
We can walk
Gelnek is out of
back.
ideas.
Try tomorrow morning.
If you don't want to go with that plan, then yeah, I guess we'll have to try tomorrow. Gelnek, you
I can try to look less intimidating.
No,
As I walk
intimidation. Strong tactic. Useful in many scenarios.
Gives a thumbs up.
But don't we want them to think us weak and try and jump us?
Ah, yes, but Gelnek has tried before. Gelnek unable to seem weak no matter how hard he tries. Gelnek just far too superior and strong. But worth shot if strong dog wish to attempt. Gelnek admittedly not very skilled in master of disguisery.
Don't know if I am either.
Well, we gotta walk back anyway. We might as well try to see if we get any attention all the way back.
Very true. Onwards. Back to Philgrove.
Did we notice anything weird or interesting just on the path as we were walking? I know we were all pretty
Yeah, does
distracted
anyone...
there. Yeah.
Yeah, was anyone else?
There was one guy with like a sack just kind of standing on the side of the road, but you just passed him. No, you didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Didn't really pass anyone, but that kind of seems fair for the town.
Yeah, I mean, it's at
th-
night.
There's not a lot of people coming in and
Especially
out,
with
and it's also night.
yeah, especially with people disappearing, they probably want to stay safe.
You pass by both farms. There were not lights on. You get a feeling that they're probably already asleep. But yeah, nothing really stood out.
So, I assume, can Phelan still talk?
You can squeak.
Oh god.
You can understand.
Oh
though.
lord. Okay.
If someone can speak animals, they can understand you.
Oh, I want Coil to speak to animals. No.
Can you write?
Can a mouse write? I guess technically.
Yeah,
I'm
you're-
a very
smart
well
enough.
trained rat.
Yeah.
And I
Fairly know Morse code.
and Hobson can read literally anything.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Phelan starts making just a lot of noise.
Oh. Coil starts giving her scratches,
Oh.
Aw.
which is not helpful at all.
Of course.
Of course. In that case, we should
Bailey-
probably just.
Phelan jumps down from Coil and kind of like runs a little circle in the middle of the road and then runs off the road behind some trees and runs a little circle behind some trees and then like runs back to the middle of the road and like kind of goes close to Coil and then runs back in the middle of the road again and then kind of walks to the rest of the people and runs back behind the trees and runs in a little circle, like she's maybe trying to indicate that two of them should be in the road and the rest should be behind trees so they don't seem like a big group.
Oh, I thought we were kind of like separate.
Oh yeah, I took the image
I'm-
that Coil was the only one on
Like,
the road.
more
Everyone else
so.
was walking.
Oh, even further apart. Just Coil
Yeah.
alone and us far. We could
Yeah.
try
I'm
that.
gonna look at what Phelan's doing and go. I think Phelan is telling us we should leave Trilby in the middle of the road and hide behind this tree.
Coil just looks at him.
Well,
Hey,
that's two.
Don't blame me.
That's 2 votes for leaving Trilby in the middle of the road.
No!
We'll be right there behind the tree.
Strangely dressed boy is too incompetent and weak and feeble and not very smart. Alone, he would be in trouble.
Gelnek, we'll be right behind that tree.
I
Fast as
think
Gelnek is,
she's-
Gelnek is unable to catch that far of a distance very quickly.
That's not what she's suggesting.
Yes.
You speak rat.
None of these circles indicates Trilby.
Oh, I don't know. I would say it would. If they don't, then what do they suggest?
So we could try a slightly different, like, approach to this. So we tried this whole trap setup with us just on the move and, like, with Coil and Trilby as the bait walking, and the rest of us sort of, like, walking or hidden somewhere around behind. What if we tried setting up Trilby and somebody who could hide near Trilby? I guess Phelan, like, just in the road napping somewhere like they set up camp. The rest of us set up somewhere nearby, watching very closely, and just see if that is better bait.
Yes.
Phelan
I like
excitedly
that
squeaks.
plan.
Phelan squeaks very excitedly.
Yes. Rude Lady is small and hidden like rats. Can hide within Strangely Dressed Boy as if Strangely Dressed Boy is alone. But safe.
I am extremely large and very bad at stealth.
Then
Not to
we're
worry,
agreed.
so is Tree.
What?
Look, you, Strong Dog. You tall, like Tree. Tree also tall. Tree, block vision of Strong Dog.
Yelnek has a point.
So we're leaving him in the middle of the road then.
No,
Yeah, with Rude Lady Rat.
With a rat.
Phelan,
not
like,
just any rat.
kind of goes up to Coil because she was kind of hoping he'd be there too, but no one could tell.
See, Phelan seems on board with the idea. I think we're all in agreement here, Coil.
Phelan just crawls up and sits on Coil's shoulder and just sighs as well as a rat can sigh.
All right.
Okay.
Good.
He takes Trilby and
Well, here or closer to town.
Hobson lays out the bedroll he has just sort of on the side of the road and throws together what looks like a shabby little camp, which is actually Hobson's probably best effort at making a camp. But just something to make it look like sort of convincing. Like
What if he
some
gets run over by a carriage?
good
We'll be
idea.
right
And
behind
Hobson starts
Tree.
moving it over off to the side of the road.
Oil
Well,
cares
we-
so much.
I mean Trilby.
We're in between the farm and the town, right? Or are we still past
You've
the
probably
farm?
walked back at this point.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
You're
In that case, I'll just start helping Hobson set up the camp for Trilby.
Trilby, who is still dead asleep.
Dead asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Coil, do you
All
want
right,
to place
so
him
you're,
down?
you're
all sighs and puts him down.
He stirs as he's
Trilby
being
is-
moved.
on the side of the road by a makeshift campfire and little camp set up.
No more for me, thank you.
All right, we probably shouldn't hide too far away though, just in case.
To the tree.
All right, so you all find some hiding spots nearby your makeshift camp. Everyone who is hiding, give me a stealth
Oh
check.
boy.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
for the love of God, if I get another low roll, I'm going to scream. Are you shitting me?
Natural
I got a
one,
nat
baby.
1, so that's an 8.
17.
Remember how last session I did
Six.
really well roll-wise and I said that wouldn't last?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The problem
Oh
is
my
you
God,
don't want
Boyle.
to.
Wow.
Whoa. found a good tree.
Coil got a dirty 20.
Really good at pretending to be a tree.
Well, of course, he's the
Okay.
only one with actual like deep concern over Trilby.
Yeah.
The only one actually trying to hide.
All right, so you guys wait here for a while. Nothing seems to happen. You wait for a good bit. Everyone go ahead, including Faley, give me a perception check.
Hey!
Oh, for fuck's sake! 3.
Gamma's rolling great.
I'm just gonna
Hey,
stay
two
away
nat
from
20s.
the door.
Wow.
Ooh, nice. 10 here.
And a
Okay,
20 from Haley.
so yeah, Faley, Gilnick, and Coil. The only thing that catches your eye, while you're waiting here for, you probably spend like an hour just camping out this spot looking. You catch a small bit of lantern light turn on one of the farms, and then 2 or so minutes later it turns off.
Hmm.
Gilnick, think. they
Other than
look-
that, though, there's no noise. There's no one comes out or anything like that. You just happen to catch a light on in the distance.
That can mean anything. Oh damn.
A midnight poo.
Gotta get
Trilby
that-
just
gotta
muttering
go
that
poo.
to himself.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. They might have an outhouse.
Yeah, at this point, it's probably pushing like 10, 11 at night.
Gelnick yawns a little bit.
Perhaps they not interested in kidnapping tonight.
Have I turned back into myself? Because it's been over an hour.
How long did your wild shape
Like
last?
just a little over an hour.
Oh yeah, like midway while you're camping out here, you bamf back.
Okay. Can I, while we're like seeing that, and that catches my eye, I look at my bag and I pull out this music box that I've never seen in my life, and I open it up, and it's playing this like beautiful music, and I just go up to everyone awake and be like, "Look at this."
Oh my gosh.
You showed us already, rude lady.
I've
Perhaps
never
time
seen
to
this
pack in for
before.
night.
Not this again. We're trying to
Gilnick
be
believe
stealthy.
you deserve some sleep, much as strangely dressed boy.
She just seems really confused because she's never seen this in her life. Kind of walks over to Coil.
Gilnick understands you are very tired.
She looks up at Coil and plays it, and she's like, "Listen."
Coil looks about as concerned as an expressionless dog face can.
Are you sure you're okay?
Phelan looks like almost hurt by this comment and just puts the box back in her bag and sits down.
No, I'm serious.
Phelan just looks up. Phelan is pouting.
You don't recall this box.
Phelan just shakes her head no.
Hobson's just really
Can
perplexed
I,
and asks,
can I see it?
Can we see it again?
Phelan hands it over.
That, like, I guess we just, like, examine it. Is there anything weird about this thing?
Absolutely not.
Give me
right?
investigation
All
check.
right.
Oh no.
Maybe
Oh,
there
no.
is something interesting about it.
Well,
Oh
your
no, my
secret...
backstory is being revealed. Oh, not. Oh,
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone
Coil
else
rolls a
got the fucking luck
19.
today.
Oh my god.
I got
Coil's
nothing.
rolled like 3 nat 20s in a row. It's amazing.
Mine is like a 6, so not good.
Okay, you give it a quick glance over, Hobson, and you're just like, looks like a normal music box. Coil, you're intent on finding something wrong with this box, and as you're turning it over, you open the inside and you can see like the small little like the brass cylinder where the little like music's coming from, and you can see on the lid a very faded glyph that is what you now know from Hobson not emanating magic anymore.
This glyph here. Does anyone recognize this?
Hobson would
You-
definitely be super interested.
He like tries to point it out, like where he's seeing it.
You can give me an Arcana check, anyone who looks at
I
this.
will do that. And that is 16?
Hey.
Thales not even gonna look. She's legitimately just sitting cross-legged on the floor of the forest, looking up at everyone, pouting.
Or baby.
The you look at the rune for a minute, Hobson, and you're not sure exactly what this glyph did, but you can definitely tell it's already been activated.
So Hobson, confused by this and not like being a little bit out of his depth, but also remembering that last time when Phaley no longer remembered this thing, Phaley couldn't find it anymore. Kind of like tries to subtly whisper to Coil, like, maybe you should hold on to this so it doesn't disappear again.
Okay.
Like, this thing's weird, right?
Very.
Like, he
Yeah.
Hobson looks over to Phaley, gorgeous and beautiful, but like weird, right?
It's just a music box.
I'm concerned about what it's doing to you.
So he pockets it. He shoves it away somewhere.
Okay.
Hmm.
So now you have a pouting Phaley in the road and a sleep Trilby in the road, and everyone's just kind of standing around. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I think this was a bust. Perhaps we can go investigate the farm tomorrow. Perhaps calling it in for the night.
Yes, if this doesn't work, we'll just have to come back tomorrow. Okay, leave Trilby, we'll come back tomorrow. Maybe he'll be gone.
No!
We're not leaving. Trilby.
No tribe member left behind. Strong Dog, you may carry weirdly dressed boy. We will head to sleep.
He picks up Trilby, not probably, not all that gently, and just plops him back on his shoulders.
Yeah,
Just like a
it's like a wet rag.
yeah, just a sack of potatoes.
Yep.
Yeah, Hobson quickly gathers up camp stuff and just heads out.
And perhaps
And you all make your way back into town. You all can easily get rooms because most of you already have rooms. Or 3 of you already have rooms. And basically anything you guys want, Gavel says it's on me. So you can each have your own rooms, room up together, your call.
I think Trilby should stay in someone's room. Just in case. Because remember, the first 3 were taken from the infirmary. So they may
Right,
actually
one by
come
one.
after him.
Doesn't he live here? Doesn't he have a home?
Should we tell his parents?
Yeah,
Not
we
about
got
the
a mission
not about the
set.
Fine.
plan we just did, obviously. I mean, just about him helping us out.
I think it's fine.
where does boy live?
Coil shrugs.
So we'll just keep an eye out for wanted posters, and it'll be fine.
Closer in proximity, closer in safety. Yelnek say.
Phaley turns to Coil. He could stay in our room.
Sure.
A wise idea.
I'm legit gonna feel bad if we do start seeing have you seen this child?
Oh,
a milk
I hope we
carton.
do.
Yeah, the milk card.
It has been one day.
You did tell your parents you were going camping, though.
I
So
did.
You actually
Yeah, you
did,
got a
did buy
permission
yourself
slip and
some time.
everything.
Yeah.
That was 2 days ago, though.
It's pinned you with a clothespin in case you get
Yeah.
lost.
That was 24 hours ago.
Just before we all go upstairs to go to sleep, I'm just gonna go to Gavel and just sort of ask him to keep an eye out for anyone else that may come up after us throughout the night who doesn't have a room.
You got it. Anything I should be aware of? Like anyone in particular?
Possibly red robes, but could be anyone.
Got it.
Is there anything else we want to do?
Coil just starts carrying
anyone
Trilby up the stairs.
Shaking
Gelnick.
him from side to side.
Gelnick,
Like
before-
accidentally.
Go.
Oh, sorry, accidentally bumps his head on like a door frame or something.
Oh,
Ah!
does he take
Oh.
damage?
How much?
Just one.
Okay.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, it really is. It's like when you're walking in the door frame and like you forget you're holding something. And
Right.
It's just, boom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, ugh.
You duck to get under the door, but not far enough because you forget he's on your back.
Mm-hmm. So does anyone do anything for the night, or are y'all calling it for sleep?
Yes, Gelnek would like to go up to Mornthal.
Mm.
Mm.
And before he heads up,
Excuse me, incompetent drow.
Yes, double leader.
Yes, Gelnick is very generous double leader, and seeing performance issues from incompetent drow made Gelnick concern and offer a very generous offer to bunk with Gelnick so that he may rub off greatness onto incompetent drow, that tomorrow's performance may be better,
and he gives a big smile and a thumbs up.
as all good double leader does.
I'm only accepting this because if I get taken in the night and I'm by myself, I know none of you will come after me. But if you get taken in the night and I hear your screams, if no one else wakes up, I might take a while.
Gelnek just puts one hand on his chest.
Oh, Gelnek perplexed. You think so lowly of Gelnek that he would not look out for entire tribe? Even an incompetent drow. You are part of tribe now, and therefore Gelnek held responsible, doubly so. Would
Let's
not
just
dream
go
of letting it.
upstairs.
Of course. Small man, you may also come with.
Just pointing to Hobson.
Oh, well, thank you. I've actually got a room already, and I'm gonna go try to crash and get some sleep. But I very much appreciate the offer.
Very well.
You really think it's wise sleeping by yourself?
I honestly don't expect to sleep much, but yeah, I appreciate the concern though. If someone
Okay.
kidnaps me, I'll like scream real loud.
All good. I won't listen.
Cool.
Gelnek will have ears of hawk.
Thank you, double leader.
Give a little 2-finger salute and head upstairs.
I think Hobson does head up to Hobson's existing room and goes in and closes the door and has a heavy sigh and I think takes the little bottle he'd gotten from the alchemist and just sort of sets it on a table off to the side and just sort of sits on the bed, like sort of holding his bracer arm and saying like, all right, you and I need to talk real quick. Vals, hey, and he like kind of knocks on the bracer. Hey, Vals.
Are you still standing by the like night table?
Sure. I think he's sort of like sitting on the bed at this point. Yeah.
One of your arms just swats the milk of the poppy onto the floor.
Okay. Not a conversation, buddy. Hey. So you can't hear me. All right. Vals. Vals, I could be really annoying.
What do you want?
Okay, great. All right. So, I need to be able to sleep in order to be able to do anything.
Yes, we've had this conversation.
We have, I know. Listen. All right, sir, listen.
And you seem fine.
Do I?
Oh, totally.
What? Name 2 things about me that seem fine right now.
your heart beating, and you have the blood inside you.
I guess. All right, I should have said more things. My point is, I need to rest in order to function, and you taking over every time I try to go to sleep, like, we're not going to. This is not sustainable long term. You don't get. Listen, you just want to be praised, right? You want a statue. You just want a statue. Is this?
I mean, sure, that's
Okay,
good stuff,
right.
yeah.
And wait, actually, I didn't clarify. You want a statue of me, or do you want a statue of you?
You know, now that I think about it, I haven't put much thought into that. I just want a statue.
Okay. All right. Statues don't happen overnight. They certainly don't happen over a week. If we are going to do something important and cool and impressive enough to convince somebody to build a statue of either of us, we're going to have to be at this for a while, and I'm going to have to actually get half decent at knowing what I'm doing, which means I'm going to need to be able to, like, be rested and function. So I think we need to, like, play the long game here. We've got a good group of... We've got people to hang out with who seem pretty good at what they do. We could learn from them. This is, like, we got to be in this for the long haul. Like, so you're not going to let me out of this, right? Like, so if I don't have another way out of this other than to make this work, the only way to make this work that I can see is me sleeping sometimes.
I can see your reasoning.
So, my thinking, wild idea, let me sleep at night when people go to bed. Don't go wandering around and doing whatever it is. Just let me wake up in the same place and rested so that we can actually do this thing. But we're on the same team.
Absolutely. As long as you can promise me not to use any of that on me. I don't want to not be able. Like, what if we're in danger?
Fair enough. Fair
You know?
enough. All right. Then that is a deal. If you allow me to sleep through the night, I will keep on trying to help you. I will help both of us get what we're wanting here. I will not use any of that because it won't be needed, and everyone kind of wins.
I think that's fair.
Awesome. See, I feel like this is going to work a whole lot better if you and I are on good terms.
I agree. Pinky promise?
That's really kind of backfired on me the last 6 or 7 times. Maybe we should think of, like, a new kind of promise to do. Because you told me it's there, but I really can't see it.
Well, to be fair, can you see my pinky? I mean,
No, and
you can't, can you? Right?
I mean-
yeah, I'm just making sure.
what are you, like, holding it in front of me right now?
Yeah, like right now. Do you see it? You're waving your own hand in your face.
I mean, yeah, that's my pinky. This is my hand. Well,
Oh, my mistake.
wait. So
Right. Then we'll just call it a loose promise,
Oh.
and everything will be fine.
okay,
I'll let you do your sleep.
thank you. All right, I'll great. And tomorrow we'll join up with the gang. We'll keep on trying to do things and we'll achieve greatness, and we'll get to that statue.
I love it.
Okay.
It's a good group. I'm feeling good about this one.
I'm feeling pretty good about them too, I think. God, I hadn't even thought about it. Have we had other groups on the way here?
Definitely not.
Vols? Have we?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
By the way, you may want to avoid Spring Oak for a while.
Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna forget you said that, and I'm gonna go to sleep now. Vols. I will see you tomorrow, and we're same team.
Of course, same
Okay.
team.
And Hobson kind of just collapses on the bed and falls asleep.
Good night, Hobson.
Good night, Vols.
Anyone else?
Just a short, we don't need to roleplay it out, but just a short prayer to Aether the Breaker. May his name echo throughout the battlefield and his foes cry in despair. Just no big deal.
Hell yeah. I love it.
Morinthal will mumble a prayer to himself to make sure that Gelnek can't hear it, and then immediately just go straight to sleep.
Okay.
Is Trilby set up on a bed, or is he just on the floor? What'd you guys do with them?
Coil?
What's the size of the bed in the room?
There's probably like 2 like It's either like 2 twin beds or like a full bed. There are probably like the combinations of beds in the rooms.
Cool. I mean, Coil doesn't have to sleep, so he probably just slaps Trilby in a bed.
Nice.
So yeah, you tuck in Trilby. He's nice and safe and sound.
Yay.
And you all go to sleep. Need you all to roll a wisdom. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I took you
A
seriously.
fear
for a
that went
second
through my
there.
mind.
Roll
I was
for
ready.
initiative.
The morning greets you as I change the music to like morning adjacent music. What's morning adjacent music? I don't know. Like this. Sure.
Chop suey.
Isn't that lovely?
I mean, it literally
Yes.
tells you to wake up.
Wake up!
Wake up.
Just the very first part. Wait,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Just
Wake up!
on repeat.
And you all have the day to yourself. It's a nice bright day. You all sleep well, full rested. Hobson, you seem to be in the same exact position you fell asleep in.
That's how does he actually like feel like he rested as well?
You feel pretty rested.
All right.
As you get out of bed, you realize you're still wearing your shoes, which you definitely took off.
Hmm. He just sort of like announces just sort of out loud to himself. I'm sure that's a coincidence. Same team.
Same team. I had to go to the bathroom.
That doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does.
Okay. And Hobson finishes getting ready to head down and meet everybody.
All right, you all shuffle downstairs.
Yeah.
Wipe the sleep out of your eyes, get
Trilby
some-
wakes up in the room.
Oh yeah.
And it's just, oh, are we in the inn? Are we in the tavern?
Morning,
Is,
Trilby.
is anyone still in the room with Trilby?
I think Coil's there. Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone
did you
just
bring?
left.
Bailey's still there too.
Thanks, guys, for bringing me up to the tavern. Into the inn.
Hmm.
I must have fallen asleep.
Yeah, you did.
You guys talk about anything in the tavern before tucking in? Anything I miss?
We walked to the farm and back. That's about it.
Oh, okay. It was a nice little walk then.
Yeah.
Well, good. Well, let's get some breakfast.
Yeah. So he just leaves out a little bit about leaving him on the side of the road.
Uh-huh.
Yes, of course.
Mhm,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's fair.
As far as Trilby's concerned, he was dropped off in the room, and you guys went off without him.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. They go downstairs.
I think
All right.
would Morenthal be eating breakfast?
Yes, he would be.
Okay, if he would be, then he would be caught by Gelnek, who would go on a long tirade about the story of the one time he took down a giant toad, and without losing a breath while he eats his breakfast.
While this is going on, he's just going to be trying to tune it out. Sees Trilby coming downstairs and just loudly just says, "Oh, so the bait's still here."
Well, is that a new nickname?
He means the food that we're eating right now is what he means. Wow, I would love some bait. Barkeep, can I get some bait?
That's an odd request, but yeah, sure.
Thanks.
One bait, please.
Two bait. Yeah, baits for all. Gavel.
All right.
You see him kind of confused, and he goes in the back.
Well, sorry I wasn't able to join you guys on the walk to the farm.
didn't
That's
miss much.
okay. Yeah, you looked really tired, so
Oh, it's past my bedtime, so thanks for taking care of me.
yeah,
I feel really well rested. Ugh.
good.
Dropped him off at the tavern Huh?
Yeah, she's like kind of stumbling over her words. We let him stay in with us. While we went and investigated. That's where he was safe, and he was safe. She just nods.
Of course.
Gelnek just like chomping down on like a chicken leg, like mouth full of food. We did?
Faye looks over. Yeah, we did.
Hmm.
I think
like
they're
memory must be
wanting us
fuzzy,
to
though.
lie and say we did, Gelnek.
We lie about what?
Absolutely nothing. Hey, where's our bait?
You see Gavel come back, and he's just got a few plates of hash browns he puts down, and then he puts 2 plates of like small fish, just like raw, out, and he goes, "This is all I got in the back. Y'all going fishing or?"
Faley takes the fish and starts to eat it.
Yes. Gelnek takes another fish and eats it happily.
Ah, just like grandfather used to make.
It's good fish, I guess.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
look over at Gavel. Do you have any biscuits?
Yeah, we'll get you some biscuits.
Thank you, Gavel.
Sit
Thank
tight.
you. I got a little excited.
He comes back in a short moment with an egg McMuffin.
with the branding on it.
Yeah.
My
the
immersion has
wrapper
never
around
been
it and
stronger. Thank you. All right. Well, I shout out on my egg McMuffin, TM.
Yeah. I'm loving it. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in to
my
stream.
gosh.
Okay. So you guys have the day. You finish up your breakfast, your plate of raw bait, and
Ugh.
Yeah, Coil is kind of like watching Faylee like very amusedly as she's trying to eat this fish.
She's tried her best.
Hobson just sort of like moves the
Bubbles.
salt shaker a little closer to her in case she wants it.
Faley
Mornthal's
takes
just staring at Faley, trying not to laugh.
Gelnek seeing Faley eating a raw fish, regardless of the fact that she's struggling.
Hmm. Gelnek not realize that rude lady more cultured than initially interpreted. Hmm. Might get along better than expected. You will finish that eyeball? Best part of fish.
Faley looks at the fish and then looks at Gelnek. I'm pretty full. Would you like it?
Gelnek will take gladly. Thank you, rude lady. Perhaps not rude after all.
Takes it and just.
Gelnek, should we get the recipe for later in case she wants some more?
Ooh. Ooh, recipe not necessary. Eat straight out of river. Best time.
I'm sure
Nature
you and
add
Faley
flavor.
will have a great time.
if you all are actually looking to fish, there is a bit in the Undercroft that you can fish in. It's a little bit of a like reservoir.
Perhaps later.
If you're looking to do that.
Oh, a fish quest.
Well, I mean, I'm not paying you to fish. You can just kind of go if you want.
No worries. Fish its own reward for quest. But first,
Gelnek
Exactly.
takes both hands and slams them on the table after he finishes his raw fish.
talk to farm.
Oh, so,
Agreed.
so you didn't talk to them? You just walked out there?
Ah, too late
They
at
were
night.
asleep.
Dark.
Oh,
We were hoping to talk to someone, but things didn't go as planned.
Okay, we'll have better luck today, right, folks?
Yes.
If not, we'll have better luck tonight.
That obviously goes completely over Trilby's head.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's just like, okay, yeah, tonight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's everyone's in the know, and then there's Trilby.
Yep. I think on the way out, Hobson, like kind of aside, asks Gavel if there's like a post office or post anything in Philgrove. Like any way to send mail,
You
to like
just-
send mail or a message or a letter or something anywhere.
Oh yeah, there's a small little office. It's nearby the blacksmith and stuff.
Okay.
It's just kind of a little booth. And then they dump it for when scheduled deliveries come through.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
And he points that out. There's like, it's just like a basically the equivalent of a fantasy like post box. Like it just comes through and dumps whatever's in there and then delivers it out to the
All right,
merchant.
Awesome. All right, yeah, I'll be right back, you guys. And Thompson runs over there and just like drops 2 letters in the thing and then just runs back over.
Okay. You gotta pay postage for that.
Oh,
now.
great. Sorry.
It's 2 silver.
There we go.
Ooh, silver.
Yeah, steep,
Dang.
but easy enough to do.
Yep. All right. Oh, I'm good to go.
To the farm.
Ooh, the farm.
All right. You finish your meals. Everything is squared away. Gavel says it's on him. Hope you have a good day. And you guys head out to the east. Is there a particular farm you're going to?
Yeah, which
is
one do we want to
it?
go to?
You know the Moss Wings exist and the other one.
Yeah, we did get a name for the
The-
other one, the Greyhorn Farm.
Greyhorn.
Greyhorns.
Yes.
Thank you.
Greyhounds. Yeah, we did get a name for it. I just forgot to write it down.
Look, I'm so proud of you all. Yeah, the Moss Wing Farm and the Greyhorn Farm.
Is it the Greyhorn, the one that has someone missing?
Yeah, Bryn Greyhorn missing from the Greyhorns, and Julia was Joyce's
Mosswing.
friend and was dating Bren, it sounded like? Yeah.
I thought Mera was dating Bren.
Oh, maybe it was Mara who was dating Bren. That's right, yep.
Yes.
And I guess since the Greyhorns are the one actually missing one, it seems like the reasonable place to start.
All right. So which one are we going to?
Greyhorn.
Greyhorn.
The Greyhorn Farm. All right. As you approach, you can see the Greyhorn Farm isn't in the best of shape. Not that like it's not well maintained. It's more just like whoever is maintaining it can't keep up. Because it's a large plot of land. And you, I'm assuming, just walk up to the door. That you can see someone is out in the field already, going through stuff. But it seems like there's only one person out here.
Wants to take lead.
He does not notice you.
Wants
Well,
to
just
take
starts
lead.
walking up to him
Yeah, there we go.
like the giant dog.
As you get within like maybe like 20 or so feet, he hears the footsteps and he puts down shovel and he goes, hey there, can I help you?
We came to inquire about a missing person.
Yeah. Here, let's go inside. I guess it'll be a bit before I talk. And he kind of, wipes his brow, puts the shovel down, and takes off his gloves, wipes his hands, and starts walking towards the house.
Cole just follows him.
He leads you all inside. It's like nothing luxurious. It's just kind of like a standard fantasy-esque farmhouse. He kind of sits down on the like a big chair that's clearly like got an imprint of his shape in it. He looks exhausted. You don't see anyone else in the house. And he goes, the name's Terry. You're here about Bren, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it's been a bit. I kind of had given up hope, but he's been gone for close to 2 months at this point. He would usually handle all my trips into town, if I ever needed anything delivered or some produce brought in or anything picked up for groceries or, whatnot. I would usually have him go out and do it. And, well, one night he went out. I knew he was sweet on a girl that was working at the tavern there. Mara, I think what name was. But I talked with her shortly after, and apparently he just never came out that one day, and I know he left.
I see.
But yeah, I mean, if there's anything I can do, I don't really know how much help I can be. He's been gone a bit.
I don't suppose you would know if he has any connections to the other missing people.
Well, I don't think directly. I know, like a member of the Crown Scar was missing, and one of the Green Ravens. I don't think he had anything to do with them.
This Mara person, they are still around, yes?
Yeah, they work the tavern. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
We spoke to them the other night, Gilnick, remember?
Yes, that was Joseph misremembering things. Okay, because I was gonna say, both of them knew Mara, but Mara is a tavern keeper, so of course they would both know her. I mean, most people would know the tavern keeper.
What day did he go missing?
I believe it was a Tuesday with an E at the end of it. Instead of a
Forgot
Y.
about that detail.
Of course.
Tuesday.
How else would you spell it?
Has anything weird happened with, like, that you've noticed with the Mosswing farm since then that you know about?
I mean, other than them putting me to shame, no. They're thriving. It's just me out on the farm now, and I'm trying to keep up. But I'm happy they're doing well.
Did they start thriving recently, or have they just always been this good?
I mean, we've always been competing. I think maybe just the lack of help has gotten to me. I'm not really handling the farm as well as I used to back in the day, but their produce looks mighty good. I gotta give them that. They figure something out.
They supply the produce for the markets, mostly. In town?
Yeah, we usually, basically anything fresh in the town, produce-wise, comes from us. There's a few things that we import, but most of it.
Interesting.
Can I offer you a drink or anything? I appreciate you guys looking into this.
Quick
Coil just
question.
politely declines, but you know.
Like out of character question, real quick. Is this
Oh,
the
yeah,
farm
go.
that we saw the light on last night?
This is not
Okay, thank
the
you.
farm you saw the light on.
Trilby nervously
I
looks at
smell a
Morinthal
conspiracy.
to see if he's thirsty.
I'm gonna look over at Trilby and just sort of ask, how tired are you?
I slept great. How about you?
I'm fine then.
Oh,
No water for me.
We did notice that the produce in town was like kind of uncommonly good looking, right? I'm remembering
Yeah.
that correctly.
Yes.
Yes, we did. We went to the market and he said that it's in very good condition.
Mm-hmm.
we have great produce in Philgrove.
But I mean, that might have been actually, yeah.
You, strangely dressed boy,
No, yeah. Mm-hmm.
is produce in town always this good?
As far as I can remember, yeah. We got real good veggies.
Give me an intelligence
Sure.
check. Trilby.
Intelligence. Boom. 11.
It's always been decent. You've noticed it's been higher quality lately, but it's nothing like alarmingly different.
Mhm.
I see. So therefore, the Greyhorns were bringing down the average. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But frankly, they should go out of business.
Yeah,
They've been coming up
it's pretty
short.
good.
Serving bruised apples and
Yeah, maybe it's gotten a
Unpinned
little
bananas.
better, but you know, it's tasty. Except for the carrots, I don't like the carrots. Do you make the carrots for the town? Do you grow those?
That's our specialty, actually.
Oh, I'm gonna go outside, fresh air.
Well, if that's all the
You notice like everything is rabbit themed in the house, and there's like,
Their family crest is a carrot.
yeah.
There's a carrot cake sitting on the table.
I was about to offer you a slice, but disrespect me in my own home.
My own farm.
well, if that's all the information you have, we'll get out of your hair. We'll let you know if we find anything.
Yeah, if anything comes up, I'll try to find y'all. But yeah, sorry, there's not a lot I have.
Thanks
Gelnick
for
believe you gave
your
enough
time.
information.
Happy to help. Do let me know if anything comes of it.
You will.
Big sus of the other farm now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Should,
Sus farm.
Sus farm.
shall
we're
we
already
go
here.
there next?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You cross the street. You travel for a few minutes before you make your way over to the Mosswing Farm. It is a immediate contrast to the field of the Greyhorns. You can also see there are like 3 or 4 people currently working the farm. They kind of all like different builds. Like there's a half orc, a dwarf, and 2 humans working it. And you can see on the state of the Mosswing Farm, there's a like makeshift like awning kind of built where you can see a bunch of barrels and like crate supplies and farming supplies kind of like shoved under to protect from the weather. That is of note. But you approach the farm.
Is this the farm that had the light on?
It is.
Okay, thanks.
Are the farmers wearing red robes?
They're all evil demons. No. They're
Dang.
just they have like normal
Those aren't vegetables, they're dead
farming gear
bodies.
on. Oh my god.
I've solved your riddle.
Farms were people.
All right. Hobson knocks on whatever looks like the most frontest door.
Okay. You knock, and a little old man, human man, opens the door and goes, "Well, hey there. Okay, what can I do for you?"
Hi, we are looking into all the missing persons that have been showing up around Philgrove over the last couple of months, and we wanted to come over and see if anyone had gone missing from this farm, or anyone that you know, or if you had any information on these cases.
Oh, it's been terrible.
Yeah.
I heard the Greyhorns lost their son over there, and it's tragic. No, we're all set over here, but I don't think I have much to help you.
Okay.
Is there anything specific I can help you with? Or?
No, we're mostly just kind of going for any leads we can get and just making sure that we've checked anywhere we can find stuff. So nobody here is like knows anyone who's gone missing or has any information or is nothing.
No.
Okay.
No.
You have to admit that.
Sorry, I couldn't be of help.
Yeah, Hobson
Well,
feels that's super, just like a given.
Do you say that out loud?
Oh,
Mortal?
absolutely. Just saying that
Okay.
out loud to the old
Oh,
farmer.
geez.
Just saying, you have to admit that sounds suspicious.
I can see where that sounds suspicious, but keep in mind we're running a farm here at all times, and
A farm with a
Well-
pretty close competitor
hey, yeah, and
whose
as
son has gone
tragic
missing.
as it is, this is a prime opportunity for me that I can't
Exactly.
disregard. That
What were you doing last night?
I was sleeping.
Well, I mean, he might be. Somebody else might have come out.
Why do you ask?
Bailey just looks at him.
Well, if there's anything I can do for y'all, I need to get back to work now.
Sorry for
Of course.
interrupting your day. Thanks for helping.
Of course.
Uh,
Let me know if you need
Yeah, let us know
anything.
if you
Sir-
hear anything.
Do you grow any of the carrots that are sent to town?
We have a few carrots, but carrots are mostly the Greyhorn specialty. They figured that out.
Gotcha.
Would you object to us just taking a look around your farm?
You could, yeah, you could look around my farm. If you would stay out of the wine cellar, it's going under a bit of repairs right now. We had a bit of a leak with all the rain happening recently, and trying to remodel it in the process. That's why all that junk's out there right now.
He nods, like looking understanding, but he's like immediately thinking we're sending someone into the wine cellar.
Yeah.
Haley's already plotting how to get into the wine cellar.
But just don't disturb the workers, and I'm fine with whatever
Well,
you want to.
we'll be courteous,
If I can
thank you.
provide any help.
You have my word, sir. Well, I'm Trilby, by the way.
The name is Gale Trilby. It's a
Nice
pleasure.
to meet
I
you,
feel like
Gale.
I've seen you around.
Well, I go to the market a whole lot. Maybe I saw you in town.
Maybe we bumped paths.
I don't really leave this is only my second time leaving the town, so.
Well, we frequent the town from time to time, for festivals and stuff
Oh
like that.
yeah, there's some good festivals.
There is.
Well,
All Hallows Eve is coming up soon.
ooh. I hear that's on a Tuesday this year.
Yeah,
With
it
an E.
is. Yeah, it is. In fact, it's exciting because most people, normally it's on the weekend, and
Mhm.
everyone is like, oh, but this is our, we're working on the weekend, and Tuesday is the day off, and
Well, everyone's working for the weekend.
that's what they say. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this, but is there anything I can help
Bye,
with? you?
Gail. We're gonna look around your farm.
Have a good one.
You too.
And knock if you need anything. And he slowly closes the door.
That man seems weird.
Yeah.
Very.
But he doesn't grow all the carrots, so I trust him.
Perhaps unknowing of things happen. Perhaps disappearance could be coincidence, but cannot rule out possibility.
Well, where to first? It's a pretty big farm, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, most of it is just farmland. Like, it looks like it's just one stationary house, and then there is like a big farm that's probably just for handling produce.
Do they
and
have
stuff
any
like
like free roaming farm animals that are like possibly going in and out of places?
that? There's probably like a horse stabled, but probably just from coming into town, the livestock is handled in farms down to the south. Like there's a few plots of land for livestock.
Is there a way to sort of see into the wine cellar from the outside of the building? Like, is there a window on the very left?
It's one of those like slightly like 45-degree, maybe less than that, like doors built into the floor kind of thing.
Is
Like you'd open it up and there'd be steps down.
is there any like holes in the area surrounding it that maybe a tiny animal could get through?
That's exactly what I was thinking too.
Give me an investigation check.
18.
You notice this thing is pretty sealed. Almost surprisingly so.
Perhaps.
Like, compared to the state of the house and the farm, you would have thought there would have been like an easy access
Like a
here.
hole or something, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What? How's it? How's the? Is it locked or is it just shut?
There are several locks on it.
A
Wow.
lot of security for a wine
We
cellar.
have several lock picks.
We
As
do.
long, so long as there's fewer than 3 locks, we're good.
Mayhaps. Maybe we should come back tonight again then.
I am down for distracting the farmers and doing it now, or waiting until tonight?
Gelnek, you provide a good distraction. Go entertain the workers.
Are we down for this plan?
Sure.
All right.
Of course! Gelnek, amazing storyteller, will regale great adventures and great triumphs to farmers. Inspire them to work harder.
I'm very big, so I'll assist in the distracting.
Yes. Good. Have strong companion. Strength and resolve. Make stories even grander. Come.
He goes with him.
All right. So you can see there's like 4 people tending to the field at different spots. They're some of them are close at times, but they kind of spread as they whatever chore they're happening to be doing.
I'll go up to one of them, just the closest one nearby, and just I don't know, hail them.
All right. He kind of it's the half orc. He kind of walks over to it and goes, yeah, can I help?
You tend to farm, yes?
Yeah,
Hard work on farm.
yeah.
What current farming, what currently farming? What current task?
Digging up potatoes.
Oh, potato, strong vegetable. Very strong.
Very. Yeah. they're good.
Remind Gelnek of one time when Gelnek fried potato in camp in long journey during pilgrimage.
And I'm just gonna keep going for like
Okay.
an hour.
I see. You know what? He seems to enjoy the break.
I throw in some extra, I don't know, flavorings, like I fought a Tarask or something.
Oh, okay.
Single-handedly.
Now he's just enjoying the show.
I lost my arm and I had to fight it single-handedly, and I had to grow my arm back through sheer force of will.
Okay. And Coil, are you just joining for the story, or are you
Yeah,
just watching?
Coil's just hanging.
Okay.
And I'll sprinkle in some sound effects with my drum as well to indicate signal that I am distracting / annoying the farmers.
Okay. So the two of you are distracting for a few minutes. What are the rest of y'all doing?
I'm going to. Trilby, do you want to hand me those lockpicks?
You got it. Hand them over.
Let's see if I can do this. I'm gonna try and pick the locks.
All right. There are 3 large, like, different padlocks kind of attached to this
And
thing.
we got 3 lock picks.
Hopefully they don't
We got
break.
3 lock picks.
Okay.
All right. So give me a
saving up
Thieves'
all those
Tool
rolls.
check. Yeah.
Hobson's kind of standing lookout, but though it's like my perception checks are garbage, so it's not really adding much, but I'm helping.
You're looking straight into the sun.
I should be using dexterity as my attribute, shouldn't I?
Yes.
Yes. We're going great. That's a 7. Do you want me to do 2 more?
All right. Yeah, so you work that first one, and you didn't break the lockpick, but you feel like you're kind of maybe messing with the lock. So you can keep trying it, but the DC is gonna rise.
I'll move on to another lock if I can.
Okay.
Try a second one. Here we go. 19.
Hey.
That one you spring open. You listen in close, and you find the right tumblers, and you switch it over, and it pops open. Easy.
Okay. Number 3. Oh, 16.
16 is enough.
Oof.
That one's a little more complicated, but you actually figure just the right out. You hear a little click, and it comes loose.
Okay, back to the first one.
All right, hold up before you start that one. Hobson reaches over and says that here and rests the gauntlet hand on your arm and casts enhance ability to boost dexterity on you. So you have
Ooh.
advantage. You have advantage on the dexterity check.
Okay, we'll do 2. Oh, I don't think I can do. Oh wait, hang on. Can I? Would that work if I do? Well, we'll find out. Okay. Let's see. 17
Hey,
with advantage.
17 is enough.
Hey!
You pop open the third and final lock, all without breaking a lockpick.
huzzah!
That was close.
You have a satisfying click, and you can see just as like the three locks are off, a little bit of like pressure kind of releases on this door, like it was intentionally wedged shut.
Going to slowly and as quietly as possible open the doors.
Okay. Nothing happens. No. You crack open the door. Right around this time, Hobson, you're on patrol, right? You can faintly hear the commotion of the drums and storytelling of Gelnick as you hear the front door of the Greyhorn or the Mosswing estate open up, and you can see Gale starts making his way out to the field towards Gelnick and Coil.
Okay, just toward Gelnick and Coil, not in the direction of. How far away are we from all that, by the way? Like,
you're kind of by that stack of crates and barrels and stuff right now. But you're like 25 feet from Gale right now, and like 60 feet away from Coil and Gelnick.
Okay, then yeah, Hobson is watching Gale and watching what is like trying to act sly, looking like Hobson's is sort of like perusing, looking around, just looking in random places for clues or whatever, but is kind of like side-eye trying to keep an eye on what Gale does, and maybe slowly starting to, in an indirect way, working his way closer toward the wine cellar so that he can like try to get in a whisper of warning if folks needed a chance to like hide or something.
Okay. And group by the cellar, you have finished the door and you stealthily start to open it. You can see it is dark. There is a faint bit of like torchlight coming from within, but it basically is a like 15 or so foot staircase down, and then the passage turned to the right, which would like place it basically as the basement of this farm.
I'm gonna. Do I see Gale come out as well? Can I look around real quick?
Give me a perception check,
Okie dokie.
just because you're in the middle of doing something.
Oh shit! Sorry, I saw what it mentioned. So 14.
You hear the door close, like someone just came outside.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to immediately go down the staircase and just before I am completely gone, I'm gonna tell Trilby, and is Faley there as well? I believe.
Faley's with you.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell both of them. Someone needs to stay up, but someone else should come down with me.
I suggest going down disguised.
I look over at
Trilby.
I look over at Faley and see she's not even looking at me. like, okay, who's gonna go down? It's like,
Trilby, you're on lookout. Do not let them lock this door again.
You got it.
If you hear noises, all hell will break loose, and you'll need to just get everyone to come down here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, around this point is when Hobson, you see him like he's like 25 feet from you, so like now is that time. You hear them open the door, and Morenthal and Faley start to head down towards it. What do you do?
So I see Trilby still standing outside, kind of watching.
Yeah, Trilby's next to you, like a few feet away.
Okay.
I wave.
Hey, Trilby.
Hey, Hobson.
Since I'm guessing we're still kind of in, like, potentially in visible eyesight, could they see that the door has been opened from where the group is standing?
They do not have visual, so like where Faley and Morenthal were, they could not make eye contact with
Okay.
Gale. but because you're kind of at the corner looking out, you
All right,
can.
to try to redirect, Hobson goes and kind of like walks around toward whatever the other side of the wine cellar would be. Not like looking at the wine cellar, but just like kind of like checking out the fields and the ground, looking for tracks or whatever other nonsense, like faking looking busy, just something to direct attention even just a little bit more away from the cellar.
Okay. And around this point is when Gale catches up to Coil and Gelnick.
And that
He goes-
there Gilneck was, surrounded by 30 large, massive, 10-foot tall, featherless chickens, squawking at him from all angles, with only his arm and no legs or other arm.
I'm sorry. What's going on here? I thought I clearly told you don't bother the people helping the farm.
Oh, apologies. Gilneck simply lost in thought sometimes, often go on long tirades, especially sometimes when Elder is talking with Gilneck.
And then he just continues to go on a different tirade.
It does buy you a little bit of time. So let's cut back to Bailey and Morenthal. That was good. That was good.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, you guys see you have about like 20 or so feet before it turns to the right, and there's like an archway, but other than that, you can't make out anything, and it is low light, even though you can see a little bit of a flicker.
Mm.
And you're kind of holding the door right now.
Gonna slowly close the door, I guess, and start walking towards that turn.
Is Faley with you?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys both enter the cellar, close the door behind you, and you walk forward.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to be quiet?
Yes.
Yes.
Dear
Both of
God.
you give me a stealth check.
Oh,
For
Jesus.
the love of God.
I rolled a 1.
Oh boy!
I thought that was me.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I did in fact roll a 1.
I rolled
Oh,
a
no.
13. Still not good, but
So Morenthal, you kind of place yourself against the wall. You're using it for support, just to, the extra creak in the wood. You're kind of acting against it. Faley just kind of comes behind you in that first piece of wood, like.
I'm gonna turn
then,
behind
like,
me and
you-
immediately just stare at Faley.
The rest of the steps go much quieter, but you definitely had made noise. But there doesn't seem to be any racket or anything up ahead.
I'm just turn back around and start walking again.
Okay. It doesn't take you long before you make it to that archway, and you can see a simple wooden door is standing between you and the next room.
I'm gonna put my
You
ear
can
up
see
to the
firelight
door.
coming from the.
Can I
Okay,
hear anything through the door?
Give me a perception check.
14.
You listen intently, and nothing. The faintest thing you do hear is the flicker of firelight or of torchlight, maybe a little pop or something every now and then.
Okay. Is the door locked? Does it appear to be locked, I guess?
You go to twist it. It is not locked.
Okay, I'm gonna very slowly and quietly open the door.
Okay. You slowly and quietly open the door. And what you're greeted with
The suspense is killing me.
the suspense is killing me.
It's a
You
rock
see
fall.
a large rectangular room. What does look like it was at indeed one point a wine cellar. You can see in the center of the room there is an excess of other barrels and crates and just farming tools kind of shoved up against the back corner of the wall, or the back center of the wall. You can also see this large 4 foot by 6 foot mine cart that is stationed kind of right next to all the clutter. You can see there's these 4 green gems socketed in each corner of it, and it seems to have no wheels. Other than that, you see 4 wooden pillars, all of them bracing against the ceiling, and you notice there are 12 beds along the sides of each wall. In 11 of them, you see figures laying down.
Oh,
Do I recognize any of them?
Just kind of quick glancing around, you catch some of the bright red hair. That was one of the things that was pointed out. You see one is clearly you see a few are clearly dwarfs. They kind of match the descriptions.
I'm gonna go up then to the one with the red hair, since that would be the one that I'd recognize the most. And if
Okay.
how are they looking? Are they looking just asleep or?
Give me a medicine check.
Oh god. 8.
Even not having that as your forte, you can tell they have long since passed.
Oh.
Do any of them have straight black hair?
For Flint?
Well, it wasn't Gemma or Joyce.
No,
Gemma's
Joyce
daughter.
was straight red hair.
Red. Okay,
Yeah,
got
that's
it,
the
got it.
straight red hair.
Yeah,
That's why I went up
that's
to
the one you're
I
looking
don't
at.
know why I
right
wrote black
Yeah.
hair in my notes. Nicole, what are you
Someone
doing?
had black hair.
The thing you can also tell with just not being great at this is like they look worse than dead.
Do they have
Like,
any
they-
markings on
They're
them?
very like sullen and sunken in cheeks.
Mm.
You can almost see like visible veins in parts of their neck and eyes, but they're totally still.
Do they have any sort of markings or like injuries on them that I can clearly see?
The one you're looking at, no, there's no visible markings. Checking a few of them, you do see what look like the 3 injured ones that are clearly have like gashes and stuff across them when they were maybe fighting that were in the process of healing.
Thalie, when she sees Joyce, can't help but to kind of gasp and just no.
As this is happening, Gelnick and Coil, you can see he's getting a little tired of your stick real quick, and he goes, okay, well, I invited you all to stay around my farm. I just asked you didn't bother to help, and I didn't pay you to stand around. Please get back to work. And he kind of gestures, I think you all have overstayed your welcome.
Oh, but Gelnick was
If you
simply
could
getting
all
to
just-
good part about Ustenki tribe's weapons.
I'm sure it's a wonderful tale. We would love to heal it. You can maybe tell him when he's off shift in the tavern. I'm sure you understand. We have to work all hours of the day. Sunlight's a precious source.
Oh, true,
We're
very true.
Very sorry. We'll gather the rest.
Where's the rest of your group?
We split
He
up
starts
to
looking around.
look around, but I'll go find them and we can leave.
I'll join you. I would rather make sure you're all escorted off the property. And he starts walking towards the farm.
Ooh, Coil is like, suspicious.
You, Trilby, and Hobson, you see that he is approaching your way.
Oh, fuck.
I think
Coil is kind of like making eye contact to like see if you can like give him a sign, like whether or not.
Head poking out through the weeds.
It's okay for them to come there, or if it's best that he looks somewhere else.
Trilby just waves.
Hobson, you look over and you see the 3 like padlocks are basically sitting on the side. All still like, clearly not keeping the door shut, but the door is
the
closed.
door is closed. The padlocks are off the door, but like, right? Or are they just like all open?
Yes, they're off the door and just like on the ground aside.
Okay. If he's got a moment where he's not like obviously in eyesight, he Am I close to the door right now?
Yeah, you're like 5 feet.
Okay, then Hobson tries to slyly I guess pocket them. Like try to like slyly or like kick them underneath something out of
Okay.
view a little bit, just so they're not just sitting clearly open.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Hmm. Like, I don't think this is gonna work, but maybe it'll buy us like an extra few seconds. That is a 20, not a crit, but a 20.
Okay. So you snatch them up and turn around just in time for him to kind of come around the corner as Gelnick and Coil are falling closely behind. He says, your friends were distracting the workers, and I think it would rather be best if you all left the premises.
Jeez, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. All right, guy, and like Hobson just sort of like starts acting authoritative. It's like clapping. It's like, all right, guys, come on, let's leave these folks alone. Let's go join our friends over at the what is the other farm's name again? I'm blanking.
Greyhorn.
Greyhorn. That right? Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's. All right. I sent the other two over to Greyhorn already. Let's go catch up with them.
Very well.
Give me a deception
Oh,
check.
Oh, golly.
Let's see. That is a crit fail.
Oh!
Time.
Oh no.
He kind of gives you a squint and he goes, "That's odd. I thought you all were looking around my property."
I mean, we gotta check both farms, right? And the other farm's like actually missing somebody.
Yeah, I hear the other farm makes really bad carrots, so
Well, why don't we all just start walking that way together?
All right.
You catch him glance at the cellar door, Hobson,
He knows.
All right.
Question.
and he starts shuffling you all out the basically like the main gate. of the
Trilby
farm.
is very hesitant because he takes his job very seriously and is trying to stay by the door. He's just like, just tentatively taking a few steps.
Let's play along.
Yeah, I think he notices your reservation. He goes, "Is there a reason you're hesitant to leave, boy?"
No. Can I use your outhouse before we go?
I'm sure you can find one in town.
Yeah, but town is so it's a long walk and
Well, you better start walking.
yes, sir.
Oh God, I'm scared.
Oh God.
In the basement, is there anything on Joyce, like jewelry, a necklace, ring, anything that I can see?
Glancing around all of them, it looks like any like armor, clothes, personal trinkets and stuff is not on them.
There's nothing on
Um,
Joyce.
You do notice against the back wall where there is that kind of like makeshift pile of stuff that used to be in here. You can see a chest that is sealed there. Doesn't look like it is locked or anything like that. It's just sitting
Can
out.
I go investigate that chest?
Absolutely. You throw it open, and inside you kind of just quickly go through. You see, there's a small spice kit. There's a package of what looks like spell regents, and even a few rolled up pieces of parchment. You see a package that is clearly made to hold potion vials. It sounds broken when you pick it up. There's a bunch of random jewelry and clothing that looks like some of it's noble, some of it's just your commoner, whatever clothing, some of it's armor. None of it looks like high quality or anything like that. You do see a very nice short sword. There's kind of like a silver glimmer to it when you pick it up. A hand crossbow with a small quiver of bolts, and about 78 gold pieces and 127 silver pieces.
Jesus. Okay. Can I take what looks like the holder for the alchemy vials and some of the jewelry? And the gold.
Yeah.
And the gold.
Okay.
And the
so
gold.
you grab the gold. As you pick up the alchemy thing, it looks like two flasks inside of it are broken and it's dripping. It does look like there is one intact turquoise healing potion
Okay.
inside of it.
Can I come over and inspect the chest as well and sort of grab
Absolutely,
the
you-
parchment?
See the same thing. You grab the parchment. quickly unfurling it, you can see it's some kind of like arcane design. You're assuming it's a scroll, but you're probably not sure how to use it.
Yeah.
I also like pick up the short sword and kind of look at Lorenthal and kind of.
Just looking at it, Morthal, like it's a high quality. If anything, like maybe not magical, but very good craftsmanship.
And I just kind of look to him and whisper, I just want to find something to bring back to her mom.
I mean, the vials should do. But really, we should bring her body back.
Fairly nod.
We may need to come back here later with everyone.
I think we need to come back.
Maybe we should start heading out.
All
then.
right. At this time, the rest of you have been escorted off the property, and he kind of closes this large, like, swinging iron gate that would be at like a, you know, like a farm or whatever. He goes, "Have a nice day,"
Before
and he just kind of starts.
okay. Sorry, before he can entirely close the door, Coil is just gonna grab the old man by the back of his shirt and lift him off the ground.
Okay. You lift him up, and he seems calm and collected for being lifted up by you. Is there something I can help you with?
What? Coil? Rude.
Sorry, I just like that the first reaction is like, bad dog.
Yeah, Trilby's just like, bad dog, bad.
He doesn't say that, but it's a similar vibe.
Yeah.
Of course.
I think you're going to stay out here with us for a little bit.
And he just kind
And
of,
why is that?
he just walks away from the gate a little bit more. Just with the old man in
Okay.
tow.
All right.
He's just kidnapping him.
Trilby's trying to apologize to Gale.
You as you go to turn and like carry this lad away, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Coil.
Uh-oh.
That
Oh,
old man knows magic.
Magic Man.
Ooh.
15.
15.
You hear him whisper something under his breath, and you get the sense of like putting him down and walking away. But you kind of shake it off, like you're not sure if it was just in your mind or what. But you can definitely sense he tried to do something.
He displays like obvious discomfort, like kind of doing like a dog shake and holding him out even further. Just like, get this thing further away from me. It's weird.
Do any of us notice that?
Yeah.
Let's see what. Just verbal. I'll give you a perception check if anyone nearby.
Gelnick has not much reason to be suspicious of the man, so I will opt not to.
I mean, I
Okay.
rolled a 19. I don't think I'm suspicious, but I'm just trying to apologize to him and like paying close
So
attention.
you'd be paying attention to him. So
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear him say something that isn't common. Like it seems like it's almost like a chant or a phrase under his breath.
Okay.
Gelnick would also be curious about what Strong Dog's plan with Old Man is. He seems kind enough to escort us to other farm.
I'm just holding on to him for a little bit.
Very well. Gelnick sees no reason to question stronger creature. Such is the way of the Yastinki.
He kind of gives you a look, Coil. Like he's really trying to read your just like expressionless face. And he just goes, I think you should put me down. If your two other friends are done investigating the Greyhorn farm, I think you all should be on your way.
When they come
Be
out,
unfortunate if something happened to them.
when they come out, I'll let you go.
All right. And you see him close his eyes and he starts to mumble.
Oh, he must be
Mm,
sleepy.
Can Coil see this?
Yeah, he's not hiding.
Can he slap something over his mouth so he can't mumble?
Ooh, yeah, give me a, let's do an opposed, like a grapple check.
Okay.
We'll do, you can do athletics and he can do acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
And he does not have a lot to work with here.
17 athletics.
Yeah, he rolled a 7. So you immediately catch him as he's doing this, and you clamp over his mouth, and he looks down like furious, and then looks up at you, and he's just daggers in your eyes.
Oh, what Gelnick has learned through with time with Tribe is not to question stronger individual. You have been bested.
Trilby's about to try and admonish Coil, and then finally clicks and realizes what the old man's been doing.
He's mumbling
Like,
spells or something.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh, good call, Coil.
You'd see him like trying to talk, but you
Gale, I'm
Big
sorry
cob
about
in
this,
face.
but you need to calm down, buddy.
back to the 2 in the
I
cellar.
think, like, while they're kind of all distracted,
Oh.
that hops and like kind of sneakily, kind of like stops walking along with the group and starts like trying to sneak to like, all right, I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
So he's on his way back.
All right,
Messenger.
you start walking back, and the 2 people in the basement. You've gone through
Wait, before
the chest at this point.
you can
Oh,
go back
ahead.
soon, but before we leave the scene, it's Gelnick is gonna go.
Ah, finally, Gelnick can finish story about the weapons of the estate. So as Gelnick was saying,
Okay, and now you can go back to the cellar.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. We cut back to Phaley and Mornthal, finishing going through the chest of belongings. Going through the jewelry and stuff that you see in there, it's like some of it is engraved with names. You can see like a necklace and stuff like that. It looks like if you're trying to find a corresponding thing to people,
This would be the place.
you can probably find it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I
In
look
which
specifically
case-
for yes?
And if
Yeah.
not that, like there's clothing that matches people appropriately.
I like to look specifically for like jewelry that looks like it would be from Joyce.
Okay. Yeah, you find like a small little like wooden ring that has this like little metal trim design weaved in it.
Okay, I'll go take that.
All right.
While Phaley's doing that, can I take a closer look at that minecart?
You sure can. It is a hefty like solid iron looking minecart. It has these 4 jewels that are like a bright green that every now and then you can see like a did you ever watch the show Beast Wars?
Yeah.
You know how like Energon had that like that energy that kind of just rippled through it?
Yeah.
It's kind of like a faint version of that, and you can see these 4 green gems doing that.
I love that that's your reference.
There's also that's just the first thing that inspired me. So
It's perfect.
and you can see like a large like switch lever built into the side of it.
I want to flick the switch lever.
Okay, you flick the switch lever and you hear a faint hum as the 4 jewels glow slightly brighter, and the minecart raises off about 6 inches off the ground and just floats.
Can where the minecart's positioned, is it facing the wall that has all the stuff in front of it?
Yeah, it looks like it was just kind of pushed into the back to be stored away.
Can I? Okay. I'll flick the lever again to bring it back down if that's possible.
It
sets down heavily.
I'm gonna just turn around to Fairley and go, "That's our cue."
Bailey nods.
We'll head back out the cellar door.
Okay. You guys start making your way out the cellar door. And you make it to find no one is outside. And you can see off in the distance by the entrance, what has been described before. Coil is holding this old man, and Hobson is slowly starting to walk in your direction.
Oh no.
I hope even from the distance, it's obvious that Gelnek is telling a story.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
he's he's very loud. He does
Yeah.
not know his
Yeah.
own volume.
There's probably like some pacing going back as,
Yeah.
as
He's making gestures and pretending to be a giant monster with his hands in the air like claws.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, we'll probably just start making our way over to Hobson.
Yeah.
All right.
Fayley's not.
So Hobson, you meet them a little bit before the rest of the group.
Fayley's
Yeah.
not sobbing right now, but she does look like she's not doing well.
It's like, hey, I see y'all's stuff went about as well as ours did. We've got the farmer. We've
Good.
Coil's got him. You're out though. Gosh. Okay. I was really worried for a second. How did it go down there?
Fayley
Not
at this
good.
point just starts crying.
Wow,
We
that
found
seems
the
bad.
missing people.
Oh.
Yeah. Not good.
Okay. We need to talk to Double Leader, I think.
Why is Coil You know what? I'm not even going to ask.
It's not even a long
just get
story.
over
I
there.
just can't explain it. Come on.
We'll head back over to the main group.
All right, you guys watch. You approach as Gelnek is getting to the riveting part of his story.
And that is how Gelnek got his helmet.
Bailey,
You can see like Gale does like a really slow eye roll.
are you okay? Not you. Bailey,
Fayley
Still
literally,
crying, Fayley.
Oh yeah.
Fayley literally walks past all of them and just like keeps walking out of the gate. Just keeps going.
Ah, it appears other group has come back from other farm.
Bailey,
Coil just follows her with the man.
Okay,
Completely
he's
ignoring
actively
him.
struggling against you.
Okay.
now. So give me another athletics check as he's trying to wiggle out here.
A 20.
Wow.
God damn.
A natural 20?
No,
or
not a nat
normal
20.
Because old man rolled a natural.
Oh,
For
shit.
22. I've 100% here. So I think what happens here is he struggles out, and you're still holding him, and he just starts yelling this speech. That it's not common in nature. It is clearly arcane to those of you who know like arcane mutterings and stuff like that. And as like your hand goes back to finish, he just smiles as your hand clasps
Is
over
this
his
a
mouth.
phrase that I would have heard before?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh shit! I will also do that. Is that because
21.
Yeah,
I'm like
yeah.
that doesn't
Maybe not
sound
know
like
what
a
it
war
means,
chant?
but
11.
have heard it.
This is he's not saying it well, but it's along the same things that you've heard in the past.
Okay. Faye.
But as soon as he gets it out, and he just smiles as Coil clasps him on the mouth. again.
Fayley stops dead in her tracks, turns, stares at them, and just screams.
That's good.
Bailey, what's going on? What did you find?
She kind of like runs back towards them and is doing her best. Like she's going to try to actively hurt this man.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, he's still held right now.
Can she cast? Can she just like turn around and just guiding bolt his ass?
Oh, geez.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She is livid.
Yeah, 18 definitely
Oh my
hits
God.
the old man. Okay.
18 for 16 damage. Fuck.
Ouch.
Yeah, he felt that. You can see it like as you hit him in the chest, the like radiant light spreads across him and like kind of highlights him in this aura. And he kind of just looks back up. You can tell he's hurt from that, but he's not as much wrestling against you, Coil.
Really?
She's kind of like
Very
super
drastic
focused on
attack.
him.
Must be good reason.
As she walks closer. You son of a bitch.
Fairly.
What did you find?
They're dead.
You found them.
She just nods and looks up at Coil.
All of them?
All of them.
Well, let's tie him up and bring him back into town.
Yes, must bring to Green Raven.
Do we do something about the farm?
I don't know how much. I don't think the workers know anything about it. They might, but
For now, old man answer for crimes.
Well, we should do something to make sure that the evidence is preserved. Probably, right?
Hmm.
We can rush back to town and alert the Crown's Guard.
Right.
Maybe we can get Terry Greyhorn to help out.
But I don't know what this weirdo muttered. Then,
I've heard it
what if the
before.
bodies are gone?
Quail and Phaley, you go back to town. The rest of us will go back and see if we can find any more evidence and try and secure it.
Dan, I assume that if I've heard it before, then it's from the Lotus versus the Hand, yeah?
This would be something you heard in like the upper echelon
Okay.
of the Lotus, so more related to the hand.
Okay.
Or more blatantly related to the
Is this
hand.
anything? Were those words anything that like Volse would recognize or know or
You can give me an arcane
All
check
right.
as well.
that?
Arcana.
Yeah, that is a 21.
Ooh.
Okay. Definitely like not exactly sure, but necromantic in nature.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, maybe we should. I think it might be a good idea for us to at least check up on or keep an eye on that cellar.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like it feels. We don't even know if he's acting alone.
This is true.
Was there anyone else down there? I asked Morenthal and Phaley.
No,
No.
just the dead bodies. A few extras that
The words
either
that
hadn't
he
been
spoke,
reported or were forgotten.
Oh.
I've heard them before.
What did he say?
I don't know what it means, but I've heard it before. It's from a group. She kind of looks like she's really struggling to talk. So the person we found before, the Black Hand, they the words he said were from a group that reveres them, respects them, looks up to them. They want to be them. They're no good. They go after people who are grieving. They promise them things that they can't give them. We have. And she can't.
That is all is well. You head back to town. We will tend to wine cellar.
Coil really wants to like squeeze her shoulder, but he has his hands full of old man, unfortunately.
The hands full of old
Yeah.
man.
And we've all been there.
I can't hold all these old men.
Should we like tie him up like to?
Yeah, Coil probably like pins him on the ground and starts tying him up with some rope
Okay.
and like
You-
gags
you-
him probably.
You
Oh yeah.
okay? So you set him down for a moment, and do you keep his mouth shut?
I think he's trying to.
Okay. Let's go while you're struggling to tie him up. We'll give him one final resistance here.
All right,
Oh no.
another athletics.
While you do, actually, I have a thing that might help.
Okay.
While Coil is tying him up,
You will not cast any more defiled arcanery.
and he will take his 2 maraca maces and boom, boom, both sides of his drum, point them at the man, and cast silence.
Oh. You can see he kind of gets his hand out for a moment, like away from you, as you're starting to try and gag him, Coil. And he goes to say something, and he just looks around. No noise was made out of his lips, as you just you continue and successfully silence him.
Trilby
Thank
sticks
you.
his finger in his ear and wiggles it around.
You can see him struggling, but there's no sound.
All right,
We will tend to wine cellar. You,
Let's do it.
strong dog, take care of Lady Faley.
He hefts the old man onto his shoulder like a sack of potatoes. And now he has a free hand, and he puts it on Faylee's shoulder and like kind of comforts her. Tries to.
Bailey just leans into Coil.
All right. Yeah, you lean into Coil, and the two of you start walking back as this old man. He's not even really struggling. He kind of seems to wait for his moment. But you start walking into town, and the rest of you
Back to the
are
cellar.
still standing in the road. Back to the cellar.
cellar.
All right, you creak open the iron gate that was partially closed. Walk back to the cellar door. It's still unlocked, obviously. And who's going in first?
I will, since I already went in before.
All right, just for funsies, let's do a quick marching order.
Oh no.
Trilby is,
just for fun. Not
Yeah.
that anything's
Just for
gonna
fun.
happen.
It's for fun.
Yeah, no, it's because I wanna like remember this moment, and I wanna see it in my
Yeah,
mind's
yeah.
eye.
Because you want to draw it later, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, yeah.
So we got Morthal and
Trilby definitely wants to be in the back because he's scared of dead bodies and doesn't want to see them.
Okay.
How dark
Gelnek
is
will
it in
take
here again?
second up then.
Yeah.
There's torchlight.
Okay. Cool. Then yeah. Then I'm third.
Okay. And Gelnek is second,
Yep,
I
yep.
believe? All right. You open the door. I need all four of you to give me a perception check.
8.
17.
0.
12. Man, Gam, did you like do something bad today? And like, are you
I know, right?
like, man,
It's
Fate's not having it.
fucking hell. I even did all my dishes this morning. It's like,
right?
no,
Oh,
no,
jeez.
the universe is punishing me for doing the right thing.
All right, and Hobson, what did you get?
Literally 0.
Oh, nice.
Okay, not as bad as
You have a
Um,
negative in wisdom?
Yeah.
Wow.
Morthal, you kind of know what to expect, so you're not super paying attention. But Gelnek, as you walk in, you don't recall them saying anyone else was in here. You do hear like a shift of furniture coming from below.
I will take out my maraca maces and point them at the direction.
Show yourself, foul fiend.
What? Gelnek, they're dead.
Gelnek know what Gelnek hear. Gelnek has strong ear for pitch. That's why Gelnek such good singer. Gelnek know there's something out there.
But there was. Oh. Oh no.
What?
Trilby, stay
You
back.
can see the door that is separating you, Morthal, that you guys closed behind you, where you can see the flicker of torchlight. You can see shadows faintly moving. Not torchlight.
This is not good.
Agreed.
I should have known.
I'm gonna cast dancing lights as I shake my maracas, and 4 orbs of light kind of spin around me, and and then I point to direct them to go towards the area of the shadows to light up that area.
Okay, so yeah, they can like go through stuff, right?
It does not say.
I'm gonna say yes because it's just like a magical.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Orb, right? So you kind of send the 4 down. Like 1 is at the end of the hallway, and 3 enter through the room. Like they face through the door, and you can see the room gets brighter. And you can clearly make out like what look like, 2 long shadows, right at the base of the door.
Figures moving, still alive behind that door.
And now they know we're here.
Do we want to fight them or no? Because
Depends
Dobson
who
like
behind door.
reaches into pocket and holds out 3 padlocks.
They could
You
be
hear
destroying
like
the
a
evidence.
soft scraping on wood,
Oh.
like something like.
Oh.
Hello?
This is.
You do not hear anything.
Is creature behind door zombie or no? Scratch once for yes, scratch 2 for no.
Scratches twice. It just keeps scratching. You can see Morenthal, since you're in the front, you can see the hand start to wiggle. Like it's being messed with, but obviously can't
See what by?
be directly opened. Yeah.
So if they're behind the door, can I sort of peek the door open slightly, just enough to try and see inside, but not enough to open it fully?
Do you want to unlatch the door, as in the door is not sealed?
Fuck. Yes.
All right. You do that. Give me a strength saving throw.
Bad idea. This was a bad idea. 16.
Okay. You feel a pressure against it immediately as you peek, and you can immediately see these like black claw-like hands come from the side of the door and try and like pry the door open more. Another pair approaches below.
Back. Back. Everyone get back.
Gelnick will get into a defensive position, holding both maracas.
I'm gonna,
Maracas out there,
I'm
ready.
gonna grab my Eldritch Cannon, the little bird named Scrubbins, and set him into Force Ballista mode.
I'm actually going to push back behind Trilby and kind of push Trilby to the front and just tell him to use the cannon.
Okay, so you are letting go of the door.
Essentially, yes. I'm letting go and running back.
And I'm very nervously stepping forward, holding out a tiny bird in my hands.
Basically, while I'm holding this door and I'm
that's
about
a
to let
map.
go, I'm yelling at Trilby to get ready.
You guys are gonna hang out up here. All right, so we got Morenthal up here. We got Thompson,
Oh, sorry, you guys aren't
Trilby.
a part of this.
Gilnick.
I'm sure they're so sorry.
All good. I'm enjoying. I'm eating the popcorn.
All right.
In retrospect, I wish 8-foot tall armor dog was here.
Well, if we stack each other on each other's shoulders, I think we can get something close.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so as you go to let go of the door, Morenthal, and push Trilby to the front, telling him to use this thing, I need all 4 of you to roll initiative.
Ew.
once you select your character,
I
because we need to have the little
Damn
thing
it.
popped
Oh,
up, you can re-enter it. Well, once you
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck's
and you can
sake.
change. Hey, 21. You can change your own initiative. Watch. My initiative is now butts.
What's the thing we click to roll the initiative once we've selected ourselves?
Right above your current hit points, there should be a thing called initiative.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I see. Okay.
Why is it not changing? Try and change it to 6. Oh, there it goes.
Everything is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a sign.
Maybe we shouldn't have split up.
Oh no, we shouldn't have. But I knew
Well-
this was going to happen.
let's get rid of this one. What are you guys talking about? I'm just hanging out here.
So are you just like trying to crash
two,
roll
three,
20
four,
with
five,
seeing how many units you can put in here, or
Yeah.
Stress test.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we
Oh,
go.
Dan just loves counting to 11.
I just like counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. I need to roll initiative real quick.
Please roll low.
Mm-hmm.
If we had just rolled higher, Barry.
I know. I rolled very low.
I don't know what you're talking about. I rolled perfectly fine.
Yeah, you're not in the front.
Ah, true.
Yeah.
All right. So we got our little. Here, let me position it so everyone can see. Oh, isn't that
Oh,
lovely?
thanks, Dan.
All right. Gelnek, you are up as the door flies open, and you can see these two. They look like they used to be female figures. Their hands are long, and like thin black, almost blades, as they just rip through the door as soon as like any pressure is off of it. And they are both standing in the archway of the door.
All right. Can I go past my allies?
Yes, you can freely. move
Okay,
through the
I
house.
will move through my allies and seeing these creatures, just point to them.
Vile, undead creatures! Defiled! And created by disgusting corpse magic! I will take you back to where you belong!
And I'm going to leap ahead, try and. Can I sneak behind them? Like, just kind of like go orient myself here.
Yeah, so like going through an enemy is like an extra 5 foot of movement, so you can
Okay.
easily do that.
Return to the grave whence you came! Hiya!
And I'm gonna bang both my maces against my drum, and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Oh, God.
Just kaboom! Right here. I think you guys are gonna get caught in the. Actually, before I do, I'm. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I can do a cool thing, I think. Hold on.
Okay.
I like cool things.
So, is it? Yes. So that I don't get attack of opportunity from 2 of them, I'm also, before I cast my Thunder Wave, I'm going to use Nimble Escape to disengage from these 2
Okay.
so that I am away from them, but don't take attack of opportunity, and then cast Thunder Wave.
Very nice. All right. So it's just hitting
Yep,
these
it's
two?
it's hitting these 2, and it's a 15-foot range. So this one. So these 4, and not catching
Oh, okay.
any of my allies, luckily.
All right. As you kind of back in the room, you can see these 2 figures that are at the door are like. The best you can assume is they're further mutated than the rest of the people in the room. The rest kind of look just like shambling corpses. You can still recognize features of them, whereas these 2 are like past the point of recognition. But you connect with those 4. The 2 in the front is a con save,
Con
right?
save DC. Wait, that shouldn't be 12. That should be higher. I think. Hold on. It's 8 plus proficiency plus. Oh no, it's 12. Yeah, DC 12, or they take
All right.
half. Kaboom!
All right,
Hey, that's a max damage. That is.
Nice.
Wow, nice.
Whoa.
The left one saves, the right one fails. And then the two other lads both fail. So 3 of them fail, and 1 of the skull guys succeeds. So 16 damage, and they get knocked back,
Yep.
yeah?
If they fail, they're knocked back 10 feet. Sorry, Trilby.
That's the question. Which one gets knocked back? Do they get knocked back into me, or is it the one that's in
the
front
left
of-
one saved, so the right one gets. we'll just kind of do like a
Great.
like he's kind of in your
Oh,
zone.
God.
Wait, how do I do that? It's like alt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
So I was in the front, panicking, ready to fire. Yelnek jumps over, shoots out a thunder wave, and then pushes one of them into me.
Precisely.
Excellent.
Yes.
And then that was 16 damage. So okay. All right, and then the 2 on the side. Ooh, they kind of just almost like clatter to the floor, and it takes them like a minute to get back up. Like you can see just like one of their arms just slinks off.
Nice. And that'll be my turn.
Oh god, Gilnick.
All right. Next up is Morenthal. I'm just gonna mark these 2 like that. Okay.
Oh, is the other ones in the room not doing their turn? Or are they all
Well, you have a 20. They haven't gone yet.
20? Oh, on my
Oh,
screen it's an 8.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing an 8 as
Mine
well.
too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I can
Well,
try and
let's-
change it if you want.
Here's the-
to
here's
8.
the
Oh,
initiative
20
20 sounds
do that.
great.
Wait, what am I doing?
Oh, geez. Mine might be acting up a little.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see you've
Oh.
got like.
Did it double up on for some of you guys?
No, I hit it
not
once.
for me.
Like, can you see your names twice?
No,
Not here.
On my screen, it's all accurate to one of us, and then one of the slash token, one of the skull token.
All right. So we're just gonna listen to that. So Trilby should be up next, right?
No, it's the
No.
red slash tokens and then the pink
Okay.
skull.
What was your
I
initiative,
posted the
Trilby?
initiative in the Discord if you would like to see it, the one that we see.
Oh yes. All right. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what happened
Strange.
on my
Maybe
end.
try refreshing.
You did it. You found
Yeah,
the
I'll do
maximum
a
number of
quick
enemies
little
and you
refresh.
crashed roll 20.
We did it. We did it. That means the combat's over, right?
We won.
We won.
Oh yeah, it's still weird.
Yeah, weird.
We fought the zombies and we
Yeah,
Yeah.
crashed
Also,
roll
you have
20.
you
Yeah,
have
we did it.
tokens for Bailey and Coil, and they're not in this. As was Zar.
Wait a minute.
Every-
Wait the heckin' minute.
Oh, maybe it's from our previous combat
it-
one.
Yeah, is that from
Oh,
maybe
it
the
might have
previous
been. Yeah,
encounter?
you got to remember to delete them after you're done.
Okay, sorry.
No worries.
okay.
That's all good.
Let's
It's not a thing people know.
Okay, so redo yours, and I'll add everyone's back in. I'll just start the music back up. Whoops.
That's fine.
Well-oiled machine.
Oh, I have to click on myself. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I wish it was smart enough, but I guess you could theoretically have multiple people or something.
There we go. Change.
Yeah, I guess so.
What was I? I was a 6.
You're at 6. I mean, you were at 20.
21.
All right, so is that everyone
You're all
now?
10s in my book.
No. Wait. Out of 20?
The sign- Okay, so it's 21, 16, 14, 11, 8, 6?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's all good.
Okay, perfect. Let me readjust the map for our audience here.
I think mine's supposed to be 7. Did it
Yours
Okay,
is
good,
7,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
it updated on my end? I
All
wasn't
right,
sure.
so Gelnick went. So it is the... Oh, this is not going to be good.
No.
Yeah. That's why at the beginning we were like, oh,
Yeah.
great. Nice one, Barry. We really did good there.
Yep.
Okay.
Rolled real low.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Well, they actually can't reach you. They're not too fast.
Oh, that's good. The other ones will reach us though, Barry. So
Yeah, I'm already on top of one, so yeah.
1, 2. Wait, did they get knocked prone?
It does not say, so no.
Okay.
simply knocked
So
10
they just
feet
got
away.
pushed
Yeah.
back. Okay.
Yeah, it's just pushed away. Also, there's a thunderous boom that's audible 300 feet. In
Yeah.
case we have friends that are still within 300 feet.
It would be.
You know-
that's an interesting
They're in the
point.
cellar.
You probably do. Both of you guys roll perception with advantage because this is a loud boom.
Sure.
Thank you for thinking of that.
I was rereading the description.
Good call. Good call.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
I think you both hear this boom come from behind you, and you can suspect something is afoot.
17
Well,
and 25, by the way.
Looks at Faylee.
Bailey doesn't look like she's in any condition to do anything, but does turn and starts just silently walking back. Not running, but walking.
Thank you.
Coil
She's not that
follows.
aggressive.
All right. So both of you add initiative. Roll initiative for me, and we'll say it takes you guys 3 turns to make it to the entrance of this
Oh
cell.
my god.
3
That's-
is really
that's
generous.
so-
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
I mean, I could definitely see Coil booking it.
Yeah.
And they didn't walk that far. You guys kind of just went down. All
I got
right.
an 18.
And a 15 for Coil.
Nice.
18 for Bailey. Oh my god. I have to enter. Okay. Descending. Okay, so we were on our friends' turns here. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 are swinging at you, Gelnick.
Oh
my
boy.
god.
Swinging at the door.
All right. They're swinging
What,
away.
can they beat an AC of whopping 12?
Oh, dear
Ooh,
God.
I don't know. Well, the first two was a 19 and a 15.
Okay.
The second two was 2 3s.
Nice.
So okay, only 2 hit. So they kind of just like rake across you, like just kind of like not even really sure how to control themselves. They just kind of like batters you with their arms. And you take 11 damage total
Oh, dear
from the
God.
2 hits.
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Easy. Yeah, they just kind of like batter you, and you can see like as they're hitting you, like they're probably breaking bones.
Ugh.
They just are mindlessly attacking. But that is their go. You know what? This one's gonna spend its action to run. There you go. All right. There's one turn for both of you guys. These lads' turn. And I mean, they're both right here. This one kind of rights itself against you, Trilby.
Yeah, I kind of help push
And
it
they're-
upright. I'm like, ah.
Yeah. And it's just it's got like these long, like super sharp teeth that are like past the point of humanoid. They're kind of like lips are gone, and it's just like an exposed, gums and everything like that. And they just start lashing at the two of
That's
you.
hot.
Yeah, real hot.
Oh.
All right, they're both going to claw at each of you on Morenthal.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 22 to hit.
I'm going to say, you know what?
Rolling well.
I think that does hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, and better, a 24 on Trilby.
Just
so I
barely.
think they both
Just
hit.
barely.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I rolled a natural 18 and 19. I'm sorry.
Well, because I was just hit, I'm going to react with a shield.
Okay.
Ah, sweet.
So what does that bring your AC to?
+5 bonus to AC until the start of my next turn.
And what's your AC?
Well, it's 12, so with that, it's 17.
Okay, so it still hits.
Yes.
But you do have protected AC till the start of your next turn.
There's more of a panic response than a.
That's totally. How does it look? Because I like asking that.
Yeah,
question.
no, he panics and slaps the side of his bag, and something in there makes like a blue shimmery kind of a shield. That's
Okay.
very flimsy looking. It's like tissue paper.
So on Morenthal, that is 5 damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And on Trilby, that's 4 damage.
I'm down
And now,
16.
can both of you make a con save for me?
Do I have to?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
6.
Oh no!
13.
Warrenthal, when you feel this like rake in your chest, you get like an immediate pulse that like almost freezes you, and you kind of shake it off as you look over, and Trilby is just standing frozen. You are paralyzed for a minute. You can save at the end of each of your turns, Trilby.
A minute.
Yeah. That's their turn though.
Okay, oh great.
Morenthal, you're up.
Great. Okay. The sword from earlier that I pulled out of the chest. Would you say it's better than my current rapier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull that out then.
I believe longsword and rapier are the same damage, right? D8, I think.
Yes.
So yeah, it should be the same roll.
Hold on. I can check to make sure. Pretty sure.
The rules.
Yeah. Rapier. Not rapier. Rapier is a D8. Yeah, I think just the difference is rapier is piercing, whereas longsword is slashing.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell this blade is finely crafted just by the balance. Oh, unless you 2-hand longsword, then it's a D10. That's right.
Oh, this blade is versatile.
So yeah, you switch out to that one that you kind of freshly had at your side already.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to try and attack the one that just attacked me. Oh god, what am I gonna have to roll for this? Because I don't have that. In my...
You can click the same thing as the rapier.
Oh, just the same thing
Just
as
use
rapier? Okay, it's a normal attack, and I should be able to sneak attack on that. Oh, shit, I can't because it's finesse. Okay, no sneak attack on it. Well, it doesn't fucking matter
Ooh.
anyway.
8 misses. You're kind of just like
I had a
just
feeling.
little starting to panic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Anything else?
No, that'll be all.
All right. Hobson,
Hmm.
you see a bad
Oh,
situation.
Sure.
Do I? Yeah. So when I see Trilby get like paralyzed, like what does that look like?
It's kind of like he goes to clutch at like the claw wound, and you see him just like hold it. You're not sure if it's out of fright or something, but like you can see like his lack of muscles are all tense.
Correct.
It looks almost kind of like when like electrocution, like he can't stop gripping himself.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. I think, yeah, Hobson just sort of just yells, just sort of like, "Balls, please do something good." And I think it just his actions probably just like shoving Trilby over to the right to the stairs and like kind of stepping to where he like Trilby currently was, just to get him out of immediate harm's way. Which I assume is probably like my
Okay,
move.
yeah, I think you
action,
can
and
do
that's
that
just
as
kinda
a
like-
free action.
Oh, if I can take.
You
Okay.
can-
All right. Cool.
Because Trilby's little boy, and you're kind of panicking. I feel like that's a
All right. Cool.
you can do that as maybe your
I
bonus,
appreciate
that's
that.
fine.
All right. And then I think next move is just sort of like a panicked, like left hand to chest armor of Agathis at level 2 on himself. So that's plus 10 bonus hit points, and anything that attacks me, it's gonna be taking frost damage.
Okay, very nice. Anything else?
That is all I can do.
Trilby,
Hobson hates this.
go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for
Gladly.
me, bud.
Pow. Oh.
Okay. You
21.
as you're clutching your arm,
17
that you
with
can
my
you can
plus
see
4.
like this like darker blood than you're expecting coming out of your arm. You kind of realize where you are and you shake off the paralysis.
Yeah.
But that is your turn.
Yeah. Thanks,
All right,
Hop.
Gelnick.
You fight like true warrior. Give them no quarter.
And I'm gonna, seeing as I'm surrounded, this is the perfect opportunity to bang my drums twice and cast another Thunder Wave.
Ooh, very
This time
good.
I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level.
Whoa.
I think it's gonna hit everyone, right?
Everyone within 15 feet. So not my allies.
Well, not your allies, right? But I think all the
Yeah.
all the labs.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
so 2nd level increased by 1d8, so it will be 3d8 thunder damage as another loud boom as
Ooh.
I just Gelneck's just like
By Aether.
boom boom, just like another loud explosion.
Very good Thunderwave. Okay, so let's. I'm just gonna go around. Oh my
That's
gosh.
a 20. That's a 20 damage right there.
Nice.
Oh wow.
All right, so these two.
You're gonna solo
Okay.
this encounter.
Okay, so I'm gonna mark these guys. The blue will fail their rolls. And what was it to save?
Constitution DC 12.
Okay.
If it doesn't kill them, it at least might push some away.
Mm-hmm.
On top of us.
Yeah.
No, actually, we're in the. Oh well. Yeah.
You
I guess it's no, I forgot that the skull dudes are gonna get hit too.
Yeah.
All right. All the blue ones fail their rolls, so they take the full 20 and get pushed. While this kind of like thunderous boom goes out, and you can see just bodies just kind of scattering across the room. This corpse hits you, Morenthal, and just like falls over you, but like the force of it just kind of carries it over the back of your head, and you can look at it, and its chest is like completely caved in. And it is
Nice.
not moving.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to do a quick little drum and point at Morenthal.
By Aether the Breaker, may his good name bless and protect those steeped in his blood that his mights will. You will perform by his will.
And give him Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh.
All right, very nice.
Well done.
Also, yeah, you notice as you do this, a bunch, like the two zombies you had already hit with this, they just kind of like, they like Half-Life 2 Gary's mod, like against the wall, like,
Oh my god. Hang on.
and you, thank you, yeah, they, you see just a few of that. It's a very sad setting, but I had to light it. Okay, a few of them though are still standing and looking in pretty good shape. Anything else, Gelnick?
Nope, that'll be all. Morenthal, you have a, what is it, a D6,
D6
that you can add to any attack roll, because I'm a war bard. Attack roll, skill check, or saving throw.
Oh.
Alternatively, you can use your reaction to roll it to add to your AC. As well.
Oh, okay. I might add it to the attack roll when it comes around. Depending on, how
All right.
everything rolls out.
Yeah. Bailey starts trucking, and we come back
Well,
to these lights, which...
What does she do after hearing a second boom?
Oh yeah, you do hear a second boom, Bailey.
Yeah, I guess she picks up the pace.
They're power walking now.
Perfect. All right. Seeing as you're the closest target, they kind of just come in on you. And these four are gonna swing at you, Gelneck.
I choose for them to miss.
13 and 19 for the first two,
Yeah.
and 7 and 12 on the second.
That 12 is gonna hit, so 3 hits.
Okay, it's 3 hits. All right. 12 damage total.
And I'm down.
Oh no.
Oh.
All right. You see them just batter in and just brutally pounding into this little goblin as Gelneck falls limp.
Watch a true warrior fight among the undead. Stop.
No!
All right. Coil making way. Next turn, you guys are on the map.
Yay.
All right. And this lad is going to slash at the new target who's presented them, and slash at you, Hobson.
Oh, good.
23 to hit.
I mean, yeah.
All right, and give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That is an 11.
Okay, you succeed. You do take 7 damage though, but what does Armor of Agathis do?
Let's see. It will take. It will take 10 points of cold damage.
Oh, damn. You do this, and like the cold kind of armor that's like slightly like forming like small little icicles on your chest, it just like bursts forward and like impales this thing as it kind of just like falls back against the other zombies.
Nice. Oh.
Morenthal.
Okay, I'm going to just matter of fact drop the longsword, pull out my rapier, and go for the nearest zombie that's near Gelnek, I suppose.
Okay.
So let's. I should be able to get him from here, shouldn't I? Or,
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And let's. It'll be normal, but I can do sneak attack because I'm using my finesse finally. And I will add the d6 to my attack roll to make sure it actually fucking hits. Well,
Technically in this, you wouldn't have advantage for sneak attack because Gelnek is unconscious.
Yes.
true.
But if he were, you would have gotten sneak attack.
Yes, that's true. So I'll just roll for that. And let me
But
just roll
fortunately
the
for us, you're feeling generous and will let it happen anyway.
So
All right. So 12 does hit.
Yep.
And you pierce into this zombie that's kind of hovering over Gelnek's body, and as you like pull back the blade, ready to attack again, it just like kind of caves in on itself.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that's good. Jolly good.
Jolly good. Okay. Anything else, Morenthal?
No, I don't think there's anything else I can do. It's a shame that I wasn't the one who took the turquoise potions from the chest.
Mmm.
Damn shame.
Up.
Damn shame.
I think, yeah, Hobson's now just really wanting to try to get, like, a Gelnek clear, so, he just moves forward one as best he's able, and, like, with defeated enemy, is that, like, how does that work again? With
You can freely move
okay.
over them.
Yeah, I think he'll still just, like, kind of stand here at the door for the moment and, take aim at the one on the right with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Let's see, and that is a natural 20 to on the attack roll. So,
Yeah.
so I guess that's just 10 force damage.
All right. Have we talked about how your Eldritch Blast looks?
I don't think we have it. Now that I think about it, I actually don't even know.
Also, a natural 20 means you double the damage, yeah?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
20 damage, yeah.
Yeah. All dice that you roll. Are
I have no
doubled,
idea, like,
so-
what my I only have a loose idea, I should say, of what, like, my patron counts as or what that even means for what my magic looks like. I don't know. What do you think?
I think maybe as you cast it, there's almost like a
Like, flashy and colorful seems fitting, right?
yeah, like like the bedazzle glitter gifts. I'm thinking like it has a trail of that behind it, like as you launch it out.
Of course. I love it. Perfect.
Yeah, and that one goes down for the count. Anything
I
else?
think that's it. I think it glances back at Trilby. It's like, hey, are you okay?
And Trilby, you're back aware of your surroundings.
Yeah, and Trilby is sobbing profusely, screaming, yelling, "Double leader!" And tries to run over. How far can I run in a single turn?
These are all 5 feet, so I think you have 30 feet movement.
Okay, so I'm just gonna like get up in here, or so, and fire scrubbins. I'm gonna aim them at the dude directly north of Gelnick, and fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull on the tail, and he's gonna pop like a party popper, and fire force ballista.
Amazing.
It says make a ranged spell attack. So is there something I have to roll for that?
Yeah, so you'll roll a d20 plus your proficiency plus, I believe, your intelligence modifier?
Yes, our artificer is intelligence.
So
If you
I'll
have your
just-
spell in Roll20, you should be able to just click on it.
It's not a spell like that. It's like a separate
Ah.
thing.
Okay.
So I think I'll just have to do it manually.
All right.
I'll take a note of that and add it in.
What's roll /R 20? 1d20?
Mm-hmm.
Plus,
I rolled a 3. That's good.
Well, how much are pluses? With
So
that?
what were they?
your proficiency would be +2. What's your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence modifier is 4.
Oh, really? So that would actually be
So
an 11.
n-
Oh wait, no,
9?
no, a 9. My bad, math.
yeah, 9.
9. Okay, 9 unfortunately does miss.
Okay, it's because of the tears.
Wow, you're a smart boy.
It's all I got.
Yeah, you fire through the tiers and it fires into the back of the wall, and you can see like a few of the wine barrels crack open and wine starts pouring down.
Double leader.
Anything
That's
else?
it.
All right, Gelnick.
Here we
Oh,
go.
God.
The
death
campaign's
saves.
first death save.
Everyone, hold your fingers.
13. It's a success.
Hey,
Nice.
one success.
Woo!
All right.
I simply allowed myself to go down. I wouldn't have done so if I didn't trust in you guys to finish
Exactly.
the job.
All right. Phaley and Coil are approaching, and sensing this target is no longer a threat, they kind of just step over the bodies. And the two remaining come over to you, Morenthal.
As they do.
16 and 8 to hit
16 hits, 8 does not.
for 7 damage.
You son of a bitch.
Chunky hit.
Down to 9.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, they're just kind of like swarming. All right. Next turn, you guys, as you're approaching from the outside, Coil and Philly, you can hear like multiple blasts firing off downstairs, and you can hear crying of just. You're like, oh. So you kind of pick up the pace and you get to the door. These guys are done. Morenthal's up.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just slash at the one that's on my left with my rapier. What's... Oh, okay. Okay. 15 and hits for 5.
Yeah, 5 does it. You pierce into him. It looks like the puncture wound didn't do much to him because he's still standing, but he's already worn and torn from the thunder waves. Still up.
Okay.
Hops. Also, just as a note, this is Dan saying for player's sake, because I know we all are relearning D&D. Even if you can't heal, you can make a successful medicine check on a downed
Yeah.
friend to prevent them
Yeah,
from
which is
bleeding out.
like I would probably get an attack of opportunity trying to make a run toward him at this point, right? I guess unless I move through Trilby over to the side.
Yeah, if you
If you run straight, you'll be like in combat with one, but you can make a roll without
All
taking an attack.
I do.
Just letting you guys know, you don't have
I do have a
to,
minus
but
one to
just
medicine,
wanted to make
so
sure.
I may not be the best one to do the job, but
I have -1 too.
I have 1.
yay!
We left our healers at home.
Oh no,
Oh boy.
Funny thing, I am also a healer.
healer, double healer.
Double healer.
Double healer. Yeah, I think Hobson just from where Hobson is to try to just get the threat out of the way, like tries to fire another Eldritch Blast past Mornthal at the one to the north. And gets a 24.
Yeah, 24 does it.
Fantastic. Now
That's
to
good.
see what sort of damage happens. 2, less impressive.
At least it hit.
True. And I think,
Okay, 2 damage.
yeah,
it
I think
hits.
he'll move, just move kind of past Trilby over here.
This was the one north of Mornthal,
Yes.
right? Okay. All right. You notice as you walk into the room, Hobson, as like everyone's kind of paying attention to these two. You see 3 of the ones that are kind of like battered and broken, like the bones kind of like snap back into place and they rise to their feet.
Uh-oh.
No.
It's Elden Ring skeleton rules, isn't it?
It's Elden Ring. Well, it looks like some of them stayed down. But you're noticing these, like, maybe it took them a moment to refigure themselves. But Trilby, you are
Oh god. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and. So I actually, reading is hard. I can use my Eldritch Cannon as a bonus action once it's been created. So that's nice.
That's handy.
Yeah. So knowing that, how close do I have to be to cast Cure Wounds?
touch.
That has to be touch. Okay.
Big ol' touch.
Which is just 5 feet within.
Okay. So if I just take a step, is that close enough?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. Do a little Cure Wounds action on the old Gelnick. And
Okay. I don't want to sound like a broken
no,
record.
please.
How's this look? Because you're an artificer. I'm curious.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a good question. Well, first I'm gonna try to cast it.
Ooh, nice.
Hey,
Nice.
It's a 9. Okay. It's a nice roll.
Gonna you take a
Um,
fresh breath of
I-
air in as your eyes blink into
I
consciousness.
crack open a little bag of sweets and I start handing them over. There you go, double
just
leader.
little taffies or whatever. You're like little kind of
Here you
sweets.
go,
Push
buddy.
them into his mouth.
Amazing.
And I still have my bonus action, right? Or
You do.
So then I'm going to have Scrubbins fire again with Force Ballista onto the
Okay.
same one, the one that's directly north of Morinthal. So that's another 1d20. That is an 8. And then plus.
I think it was plus
was
6,
it plus
right? Was it?
another 6, yeah, so 14.
So 14 does hit, so you can roll damage. with that.
Sweet. It's a 2d8 force damage.
Nice.
That's handy.
6. So 6.
Okay, you blast him, and it's just enough to like knock him off his feet.
Nice.
Sweet. Scrubbins goes, "Bah!" and fires a beam.
Okay.
And that's it for my turn.
Anything
That's
else? That's it. All right, Gelnick, you are on the ground, but you are conscious.
So just chewing something.
Yeah.
They're
Something
good,
sweet.
right?
What? You put something in Gelnick's mouth?
You feel better though, right?
Yes, it is
Oh my
delicious.
god, it's a lifesaver.
Yeah, it's a lifesaver.
Gelnick has never tasted
I'm
such
sorry.
sweetness
I had
before.
You can have as many as you want when we get back to town, Gellick.
Thank you.
And I am going to do the good old tried and true. Well, actually, not tried and true because I remember doing this. Just gonna run up. Well, I'm gonna cast a. Who's feeling hurt? Anybody feeling hurt?
I mean,
Sounds good.
I took 4 points. I'm okay.
Okay. Well, then, I guess with my bonus action, I'm just simply going to reach a hand out to Trilby.
You are a true friend of a warrior.
Thank
I
you,
play
double
my drum
leader.
for you. Boom, boom.
And I'm going to give you a bardic inspiration as well.
So that's a D what?
That is a d6 that you can add to any
D6.
attack, skill check, saving throw, or use it to add to your AC as a reaction
Sweet.
That's so
for
nice.
the next minute. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? And I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna bop this with my mace, Maraca mace.
All right, bop him. He's like trying to get out of the rubbish
Stay
right
down,
now.
abomination of life and death. Hacha!
18. Oh,
Yeah, that hits, and you just clobber the head in, like it just caves in.
very nice. And they'll take 8 bludgeoning damage,
All right,
and that'll be my turn.
he goes down. Okay, Faylee, you crack open the door. Coil's right behind you, and you can see a commotion. There's also a undead corpse slumped against the corner of the room that is like grotesque in nature, and you can see just the corner of Morinthal fighting.
Oh, good. I would like to get as close as I can.
Yeah, you can move 6 squares basically with just using your movement. You could also double dash if you want.
Mario Kart.
There
Yeah, I was gonna say I love that game.
Right.
That's what we're doing with the old man right now. Coils.
Yeah,
Double dash.
The old man's doing the gun on the back of Coil.
it's like I got 3 red shells. Let's go.
Does diagonal count as a square? Can you not go diagonal?
You can go diagonal.
Well, then I can go as far as there, then I think.
All right, so if you want, you can melee this guy right around the corner.
Okay. So can I Starry Form Chalice?
Absolutely.
Okay. And I want to say, I mean, do I notice? I guess I know because I've been in here, but do I notice anyone needing healing? I'm pretty sure Gam needs healing.
Morinthal looks a little roughed up, and also Gelnek looks like he's seen better days.
Okay. So I would like to, because if I would like to Healing Word Morinthal and then Chalice Form Gelnek.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
So Healing Word for 8.
That's nice.
And Chalice Form
Wow.
for 12.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was
Now I'm
max
back
rolls
to
on
double
both.
digits.
So these little like constellations that are floating around, Faylee's horns kind of like split off and do like a little like. Granted, you can interrupt me if this. The way I'm picturing it is like, you know those fireworks that have like the trails behind it, that dissipate really quick. I'm imagining like you throw the constellations out and they kind of just like shimmer as they hit the target.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
So yeah, you do that, and Gelnek, you're feeling great now.
Ah, the spirits
And
have
same with
blessed
you,
me this
Morinthal.
day.
Yeah, but does it taste good? No, I think
True.
so.
Anything else, Bailey?
Can I do anything else?
I think that is it.
Yeah, then no.
But just I always like that.
No. That's good then. Thank you.
All right. As you turn away from this one that you caved the face in of Gelnek, like there is not any brain matter from what you would expect to keep this creature going, but it just kind of like slumps up and claws out at
Oh.
you. And
Oh,
it
Gonna have to double tap that.
16 to
Ooh,
hit.
yeah, that'll hit.
And that's for 4 damage.
Ah, that's nothing.
This one just starts to come to consciousness, but it looks like he's like reconfiguring bones and just spends his turn kind of standing. This one runs over to our good old boy Hobson.
Oh shit.
And this one,
No, he doesn't.
I think after Trilby shot at him, it kind of gets up and just immediately runs to charge. So one on Hobson. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
17 to hit on Morenthal.
That hits.
Question: is Morenthal still inspired?
He is, and you may use it because it lasts 1 minute,
could,
i.e.,
yeah.
10 turns.
True.
You may roll.
Okay.
You may, if you so wish, on your reaction, roll a d6 to add to your AC.
Oh god, I don't like my chances with this. Okay, a 4. So that's how much was it to hit again?
I think it was 16. What did anyone remember what I said?
I think it was 17. Either way, if it's 16 or 17, it doesn't hit because now my AC is 18.
Ah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Taking a page from Double Leader, you kind of do a quick sidestep as you catch it out of the corner of your eye, coming back to life.
Aha! See, sleeping next to Gelnek has proven you a better warrior.
All right. So for Hobson, that is 4 damage,
All right, and
and Trilby, that is 7 damage.
ooh. And if I understand correctly, like that definitely clears the remaining armor I had, but it still does blast back at the thing for.
Oh, and he immediately, like, as soon as he hits, his arm just like blast off. Yeah. Actually, give me the damage for that.
So, like, if I'm reading it correctly, it's the damage remains the same regardless of how many temporary hit points you have left, which would be 10. Otherwise, I guess it would be however many hit points it takes off.
Okay.
Does anyone know? Because I'm not seeing anything that specifies that way, so I'm just assuming it's full damage for each time.
We'll roll with that for now. I'll look into it. So it crumbles to the side. That is their go. Coil, you see Faylee dart in,
Yay. Okay.
and you can put yourself right at the entrance here. So.
Sweet. Okay. He runs in as well. Puts
Chat
himself here.
Chat says the armor does full damage, which I choose to believe because I like that answer.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
And he is gonna rage off the bat.
All right.
And I'm also going to use reckless attack, which gives me advantage on my roll.
nice.
Wait, where's
Where's the
where
old
did Coil
man?
go?
He's like on top of this guy right here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what Coil went.
So you are holding the old man, or did you do something with the old man?
The old man is still on his shoulder, technically.
Are you gonna use
Okay,
him?
so I'll say you can get a claw attack with one arm, but you can't use your greatsword
Okay,
as you rage.
sounds good. And so he is going to. If I use my claw attack, I'm supposed to get 2 attacks. Does that mean I only get 1, or?
I'll say you only get 1 in this instance, just because you're actively holding on a hostage.
Makes sense. All right. So, he's gonna go for a bite.
Okay.
Wait, actually, hold on. Let me read something really quick. Okay, no, never mind. We're gonna bite. That's an 11 hit.
Okay. 11 just
Okay.
misses. As you go to snap out at this zombie, it's like maybe shorter than you're expecting, or like the old man's wriggling against you, and you kind of misjudge your distance.
A miss. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Those guys are dead. Morenthal's up.
Okay. I'm gonna just go for the one that's on my left then. Again.
Okay.
Let's just go again with the rapier. Okay, 12 to hit for 7 damage.
12 hits.
Oh, if that's good.
Yeah, he crumbles.
Stabbing him. Stabbing him well. And,
Stabbing him a good stab. Okay.
I'll leave it there. I won't do anything else.
All right. Any movement or anything?
No. I'll kind of stay where I am.
All right, Hobson.
I think Hobson will try, because there's still the one right next to Trilby right now, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think Hobson will move up next to Trilby here, and I think as his action, like conjure that short sword in his hand again. But I think that is the actual action, so I think that's the only thing he can do this turn. So,
Is
I
that
think so. A better thing to do before
probably right.
the fight starts, ideally, I think.
I will take your word on it. So you summon the short sword in your hand.
Yes.
All right. Anything else?
I don't think so. I think he's just trying to stand next to Trilby a little bit defensively, and trying to keep an eye out for any other like zombie things that might be getting back up.
Yeah. You notice the one that Morenthal pierced and the one that blasted off your ice armor, they do not seem to be twitching in the slightest. Like, they are down.
Okay.
Trilby.
I'm gonna reach back into my bag and grab what appears to be a small toy elephant. And I say, all right, Mr. Gubbins, Ray of Frost. I'm gonna fire a beam of ice magic out of his trunk.
12 does hit.
I rolled a 12 to hit and 7 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, and the frost magic just kind of like hits and creates like a encased form of this zombie as it just kind of falls, and you notice like parts of it like shatter as it hits the ground.
Good. And then we still got the 2 by Gelnick, right?
Yes.
So for bonus action, gonna have Scrubbins fire up his beam again. And 9 plus 6, 15.
15 hits.
All right. And I already forgot what it was. 2d8 force damage. So 13.
Nice.
I should have specified which one. The one closer to Gelnick. So firing it over his shoulder.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, this one that's already like got a caved in head in front of you, Gelnick, you see just this little like meep come from Scrubbins, and it just fires across the room as this thing like obliterates it. It just scatters amongst the wreckage.
Oh,
Good work, Mr. Gubbins. Good work, Scrubbins.
You do good work, strangely dressed boy.
Hey, thanks for you.
All right,
Double
Gelnick.
okay. Well,
You see one standing.
okay, one standing. Well, I'm gonna fucking go in and bash it with my Maraca mace.
Bash!
Bash. 8.
Oh no. 8 does not hit. You hit, and like the part you hit just kind of like slumps off the creature, and it just looks down at you.
We'll simply try again.
All
right, Phelan.
Yeah, that'll be my turn. Yep.
Or, yep.
Okay. How far is the... Can I reach the one over by Gelnack with Guiding Bolt?
Absolutely.
I would like to do that.
All right. Yeah, I think Guiding Bolts, is it like 120 or is it 60?
It
Feet,
says 120 in the spell though. So.
Yeah, it's a super long range one. Yeah, 21 does hit.
Perfect.
And with the like radiant blast that hits, you can see it like kind of sears into the flesh of this creature, and like compared to the rest of the ones in the room that are still just like corpses, this one kind of like decays and blackens and it falls to the ground.
Ugh.
I think that's it.
And the room grows silent as you realize now you're holding this old man
As you do.
who seems to be responsible for the situation. And we will resolve that next
Oh!
time on Dan Jones and Dragons. That one went a little long.
I love it.
Just
Yeah.
like one of Gelnick's tales.
Just like classic. That was so fun.
I love that.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I was really scared there.
Yeah, that
for
was a legit
the start of
intimidating
that
encounter.
combat.
Well done, man.
Mhm.
Well, I was like, oh no, don't leave Coil and Bailey behind. I was
Leave your tank and healer behind.
I'm not gonna lie, if
Yep, yep, yep.
things got worse, part of me was gonna be like, "Hey Dan, quick question. If we killed the old man, would it stop them moving? Because I know with some necromancy it does. 'Cause,
I
like,
don't know.
it's like, and then I was like, if Morinthal even had a slight thought that would be the case, Coil would enter the room and be like, "Oh God," and then I'd immediately kill the old man.
Oh God!
Just run up and kill the old man. No time to explain.
No time to explain.
Yeah, that was dicey. I was a little afraid
Very.
there, but
That was
huge plays by Gelnick with those
Holy
Thunder
shit.
Moves.
For real.
That
You
was
guys kept
fantastic.
me alive. Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed the candy.
Yes, it was delicious.
I love it. Also, at any point, if you guys were like, "Dad, stop asking me what a thing looks," I just love that.
No,
stuff,
yeah.
so
I think
I'm
that's
gonna
great.
Great.
keep asking.
Flavor and
Sometimes I have an
spells.
idea, and sometimes I'm like, I have not thought about that at all.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
Totally fair. I get excited about that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a blast. Thank you all so
Thank
so
you.
much.
Yeah.
This is
Thank
so fun.
you.
You all are wonderful. I'm so happy y'all can join me for this.
Hell
Thanks for
yeah.
having us.
And thank you, chat, for hanging with
Yeah.
us. Thank you, Calvi, for modding. I think Kurt's still there. Yeah, thank you, Kurt, for modding. Appreciate you guys. Episode 2, we did
We
it.
did it.
I
It was
know
incredible.
what's
We
dead.
did it. Everyone's dead. Yay. Yeah, it's a little sad. A little sad.
Oh, looking forward to part 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Birthday. We'll figure out when we can plan that, and I'll let you guys know as soon as I figure that out.
Yeah.
I realized last time I did not like post until like the week before. I was like, oh sure, we made 30th.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. Does anyone have anything we want to close with?
Nope.
Any hangout chat? I don't know. I never know how to edit these.
It was just amazing. Thank you. Yeah, and chat was
Yeah.
great.
Thank you, chat, for hanging out.
Thank you, chat.
I'm still mad about the Leighton puzzle music. I just want you to know.
Oh, you haven't rolled your intelligence check for today.
Yeah.
Isn't it the same? Oh no, it isn't. It's the same. It's a different
Yeah.
day.
It's a new day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just too caught in the excitement. I had the thought that Trilby should go home and change, but we got too wrapped up in the excitement of heading out to the farm.
Yep.
So
You're like, I've never worn clothes for 2 days in a row.
yep, he's already sticky from the candy. So yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I do have a VOD channel. If you do exclamation VOD or YouTube, it'll take you there. Thank you, everyone. I'll stay after saying bye to y'all and letting y'all scamper off for the night so I can thank everyone in chat. But I really appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
so much fun.
This is
you,
this
man.
is so fun. I love
Yeah.
this.
Can't wait for the next one.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to deafen in the call and talk to chat real quick, but I'll jump back once I end stream. And thank you all so much for joining me.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank
Of
you.
course, thank you.
Y'all the best. And hey, if you're watching and you want to find more information about anyone, there's links down below. There's also commands in chat that have been going on all night. And thank you.
Thank you.
All right, chat. Who's in trouble? Chat, you're the best. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me. This was a blast. I love D&D, and I'm so excited to be playing a campaign again. Let's go through and find where alerts started, because I saw some people being kind. That was a great session. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much to the mods, Calvi and Kurt. You guys are doing such great work. I really appreciate it. Also, I can do this again. What the heck? Thank you for all the follows, everyone popping in. I saw a few people say they just clicked on D&D and came in, so that's super awesome. Ed, thank you for 420 bits. I think that's the first one. If I miss any of these, I'm sorry, and I will find them next stream. I will do my best. Ed, thank you for 2 gifted subs to Linda and Rebecca Roney. Jimmy Clear, thank you for 100 bits. Professor Niels, thank you for the raid during that. I really appreciate that. Katarian, thank you for the Prime sub, the brand new Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Bitsoul, thank you for 41 months. That's a lot of months. You were the most viewed D&D stream tonight. That's bonkers. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, we're just wrapping up here. Thank you guys for hanging with me. I'm just gonna say a few quick thank yous and stuff, and then run to the bathroom because boy, do I have to pee. Amon, thank you for the gifted sub. Maybe thank you for 10 gifted subs. Baby, what are you doing? Thank you. And maybe thank you for another gifted sub. I know there was more than that because I saw you guys started a hype train at the beginning of stream. But they are not. My feed is broken. Thank you very much, everyone. I love this. I love y'all.
Oh, I feel it.
Why is there another hype?
I feel the cosmos.
We're gonna leave before the hype train starts. Let's raid someone. Let's give someone a raid. No, damn it! I gotta pee. Hang on. What are you guys doing? I'm trying to end stream. I'm gonna pee my pants. Thank you. Fearless, thank you for 10 more gifted subs. That's bonkers. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you guys for all the support. Like, I super appreciate support in any way, shape, or form. Like, I know I just feel like a broken record right now, but I'm more than happy you guys just hang here and watch us be dumb and play video games and stuff. So it means the world. Thank you. Thank you. Also, pretty much everyone here tonight streams or has some kind of content on the internet. If you're not aware, links are below. All of us except Dan Floyd currently stream, and maybe soon he will too. Yeah, there's a lot of... I see the P-bits. Thank you for the P-bits. Yeah. Why is the thing not doing things? Because I hit it. I'm dingus. I had alerts turned off still. I'm sorry. Floyd stream. I think he's been thinking about it. I think he's starting to get the itch to stream. I have no idea. We'll have to wait and see. Whitehawk, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Enkimana, for 25 bits. There's another 25 bits. Because my thing is broken. I just have to go through chat. Echan, thank you for 25 bits. Soup. Sorry, I had it muted. Can I undo that? Okay. Should be fixed now. But yeah. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Arlette knows how to terrorize the streamer. Yeah, you guys do. Only 6 left. Oh, we're gonna learn a speed run soon. Kevin Middletown, thank you for 2 months. Calvi, thank you for the gifted sub. No. Thank you, chat. I'm just gonna sit and be grumpy. I'm squinting at all of you. And here, thank you for 2 gifted subs, and Dury, thank you for the gifted sub. We just gotta leave. We gotta leave. Gotta go. No, maybe. Oh, okay, maybe did it. Maybe thank you for the gifted sub. We hit the sub goal. We will learn a new speed run. I will start planning that. Figure out what game we want to run. Oh, also, just because I haven't checked in a few days. Oh, it's still not updated. My nipple percent isn't live yet. I really appreciate it. I can't say it enough. I'm just a random guy on the internet, and your support is bonkers to me. Thank you. Should we write? Rena Decoro is streaming. Should we say hi to Rena? Rena's speedrunning. Rena's speedrunning Rhythm Heaven Fever. Hell yeah. I really have to pee. It's the only reason I'm trying to wrap up soon. And I don't want to have you guys just sitting here for a few seconds before we head out. So thank you everyone so much. We're going to raid Rena.
Nice.
Rena's one of my friends. A wonderful streamer. Such a treat to listen to. And hey, if you've never listened or watched to Rhythm Heaven Fever, I highly recommend, because I had never until Rena started streaming it, and now I love it.
I feel the cosmos.
Stream tomorrow, Elden Ring, Rune Level 1. We're gonna continue it. Thank you, everyone. I don't know what to say.
Nice.
Raid message is cause I Carby. And if you're not subbed, just give a little heart to Rena. A little less than 3. All right. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Have a good one.